Hold on. I'm looking for something under the table. Give me a second. Forgot something. Oh no. We're already scuffed and we just started. I don't remember what I did with it. Oops, I have filters on. Let me delete that. My bad. Here I am. How do I screen share from my phone to my laptop? You would probably need something like a capture card or something, or unless there's software built in. I don't know what kind of phone you have, but some phones will have a way to display your phone. Also, hello. Happy Sunday, everyone. Let me turn down the music a little. That way, you guys can hear me. I've made some other minor adjustments to my audio, so I'm hoping that it'll pick up my normal tones more than my lower tones, but we'll see. You came here just to say that? What can I do to help you? Please tell me. I'm always willing to help friends. Also, did you get guilty gear? I can't remember if you said you did. I'm leaving home now, so have a nice stream. Thank you. It is not a Sunday fun day. We are having a chill Sunday. Hi, Akri. So nice to see you. So, how's everyone's day going? You want a sundae? Sundaes are delicious. I miss ice cream. I can't eat them, but you know, you do what you do. It is what it is. A toll is a toll, and a roll is a roll. And if we don't get no tolls, then we don't get no rolls. Oh, do you guys want to see what I've been working on? I can show you guys this. Hold on. Let's see. Can I pull this up? It will explain why my color was messed up, because I was trying to do it within OBS, but I figured out how to do it somewhere else, and it looks really cool. So let me just let's see. Window capture. Yeah, that's good. Window capture. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. I don't know where I put it. Is it this? I think that's what it is, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's see. No? They're not happening? I can't find it. It's not working. This is photos, right? This is what I wanted. Microsoft Photos. Okay. It's not working. Why is it not working? It's not working. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, here, I'll do it like this, because I think I actually have it as an image source on here already. So let me show you. Image. Let's see. Or not. Maybe it's this one. Is it this? Yep, this is it. This is what I've been working on. Pretty cool, right? I made that today. I literally been playing in this online photo editor, and I made that. Using some assets that I found and recolored, and taking my model and recoloring that too. I made it monochrome, but then I took my eyes and I cut them out, cut the blue part. So yesterday was fun. I went to that bar and witnessed someone mess up a boot challenge. What is a boot challenge? Please tell me what's a boot challenge. Thank you. Considering I threw it together the way I did, Looks pretty cool. Just gonna put it here. That way it's underneath the lights. But yeah, so I made this. It is going to be used for a video, hopefully. If you guys know where it's from, then great. Then you know where I'm going with this. If you don't, then boot challenge. You fill up a cowboy boot and you have to chug without stopping. That sounds awful. I seen my brother do a wing challenge. Have you ever? You guys have Buffalo Wild Wings in the States, right? Buffalo Wild Wings. Wait, what do they fill it with? What do they fill the boot with? Oh, also, I added some like additional filters to my thing. The only problem is like it's picking up other stuff, and I'm kind of like, I don't know if I like this. So you guys need to tell me if like we're picking up noises that I don't like, like I don't want people to hear. So you guys gotta let me know. It's very important because I'm trying to fix these filters. Filled with Pilsner? Like the beer? Like the bread soda? The bread soda? Smooth alcohol. Oh, I thought it was bread soda. You know what bread soda is? You know, this is like one of those times I kind of wish I lived in California. I love California. I have been to California. For those of you who are wondering, I have been to California. I guess I can close this. Anyway, there, are you still here? I want to read some books from the Genshin Storybooks series. Hi Tiff. Parsley soda. That sounds disgusting. That sounds absolutely disgusting. Sapphire as in sands? What? Oh no, you're still stiffly. Oh, I'm so stiffly. I'm still stiffly. My throat is still messed up, but not as bad as it was. And I'm coughing still. So I'll probably cough a few times. Yeah. Anyway, I was talking about both you and Sabanto. Aw, Sabanto's sick too. Poor thing. Everybody's sick. Thank you. How's your pink situation? Is there still a lot of pink in your world? Yeah, he's had a fever for a week. Does he have COVID? Sniffly Sapphire. So, I'm allowed to be sniffly. Okay. If you're here in Cali, come by and say hi. I will probably not go to SoCal though. I'll probably be in NorCal if I come to California. I hope he doesn't have COVID. But poor thing. I had a fever for like a couple days. I'm in SoCal? You're in SoCal too? Everybody's in SoCal? All my friends, my best friend lives in San Francisco. So, like, that's where I go. Mind you, I won't go there unless I have somewhere to stay anymore. You're in LA? That place is so expensive. I wish I lived in LA though. Like, I wish I lived in LA. I wish I had the money and the prospects to be in LA. I love that place. It looks like it'd be fun. I've never been, but it looks like it'd be fun. I'm in the middle of Cali. You're in the middle of Cali? I don't know where that is. What's in the middle of Cali? Ah, crap. No idea. Me neither. Alright, so I'm trying to find a book to read out of all these books here. Oh, you're in Sacramento? Okay. So there's a bunch of books. So there's like... We read the Knights of Favonius Handbook the other day. That was funny. I could read the Sangha Mio stuff. I don't know any funny stories from Genshin. Well, since we're still in 1.4, I mean 2.4, I could read the stories that come from Enkanomiya, if you guys would like. Or, because of it's the Liyue festival, I do have a lot of, like, Liyue stuff. There's a lot of Liyue stories, right? Like, Yaksha's the Guardian Adepti, String of Pearls. Let's see. Let's see, there's so many different things to read. Mine is D-Luke is Sean Chip. You don't know anything about Genshin? Mine is D-Luke is Sean Cheplock? That's okay. But you know who Aether is? Aether is Zach. Zach Aguilar. Let's see. Yeah. There's so many people in this that you would never think. And Venti is Lady Anne from Persona 5. Venti's played by a girl. Let's see. There's A Drunkard's Tale, Legend of Sword, Ballad of Squire, Breeze of Misfor, Customs and Liyue. That seems like it would be boring though. Hex and the Hound. Thank you for the contribution to the new costume. You know, I've had it for a while. I think I got it at Halloween and then just never wore it. So, what about Rex Incognito? That sounds like a Rex Lapis story. I think I started it once and then never finished it. What do you think? Rex Incognito? Someone's diary? String of Pearls? Entirely up to you guys. There's only one publisher. Other books are not in the archive, but under quest items. I see. Do you guys have a preference? I need to know. What's Meadow of Gems? Pharmacist notebook. Are we going to the Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Because we have boo-boos? Boo-boo. Yeah, let me hide this picture now. We don't need it. Have you guys figured out what I'm working on? No preference at all? Okay, but what about the people who actually like I'm gonna close the window. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I will be right back. I can find myself. Where am I? Book called Sniffly Sniffles. That's not helpful. That is so not helpful. Why would you do that? Hold on, I'm coming. I'll be there in just a second. On a random note, I didn't know there was a sports game today. Me neither. What kind of sports game did they have today? I have water and everything, so we should be good for food for a while. Well, not food, but drink. I have no food. I don't know where my phone is. I lost my phone. Crap. How am I supposed to order food without my... How am I supposed to order food without my... How am I supposed to order food without my phone? This is not possible. I don't do sports, but people kept rushing in and purchasing a crap ton of mini desserts and cupcakes. Ah, I see. So you work for the bakery, right? Why would people like buy cupcakes for a sports thing? Unless it's like their kids playing. No, I dropped a Parma cookie. Oh, whoops. I'm not here yet. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. You know, I asked in the Discord in advance about this as to what people wanted me to read. Oh, to find out who's going to the Super Bowl? Oh, right. It's that time of year. I forgot all about that. Alright, let's go. I only care about the puppy bowl? Aww. What's this one? Ooh, this seems interesting. Okay. So this story that I decided now to read. Give me a second. The story that I have decided to read is called Moonlit Bamboo Forest. There are 4 volumes. I don't know how far we're going to go, but we're going to get started. The synopsis is, when a small town boy looking to leave his sleepy hometown behind gets lost in a bamboo forest at sundown, what long-forgotten dreams will he encounter? Are you guys ready for this? And you guys need to tell me if you are hearing like the water opening and stuff like that, because that was the problem I was having. So I just want to make sure whether it's better or not. Okay? Y'all hear me? Yeah, like when I cracked my bottle open, I could hear it because when I was testing it myself, so like if I did this, it was like a loud sound in my ears when I was testing it on my own. All right, are we ready? Volume 1. Volume 1 of the Moonlit Bamboo Forest. Between the rusting emerald curtains of foliage, in a spot where the croaks of frogs and shrills of cicadas meet, lies a corner of the forest that is withered and dry, just near the wetlands beneath the mountain crags. The bamboo forest of Mount Jingse is the verdant home of many fables. After a spell of rain, a cadence of drips and drops can be heard bouncing from the bamboo leaves and hollow bamboo stalks. Along the winding path between the bamboo spires came a young boy. He swiftly made his way along the trail, climbing up damp crags and running down its paved mossy course. The leaves of tangled foliage and vines strewn across his path brushed against his skin. The boy finally decided to stop for rest at a dried and withering spot among the creaking bamboos of Mount Jinsei, tucked away below the mountain rock. Hello, what's going on? Oh, thank you for contributing to the costume challenge, both of you. Hello, hello. What is going on here? Oh, guns. You're not doing your job, dude. You are not doing your job. Big O Guns is not doing his job. I'm gonna have to fire him. This is what I think of your story. Boom. Get off my lawn. Where's Corey? Oh, Corey, yes. Hi, Corey. You looked away for a second? No, that was longer than a second. That happened a while ago. How are you? All right, you guys ready to continue? Corey. He saved me from dying on Friday? How? How did he save you from dying? Corey's your hero. Corey, my hero. Said she killed you. Oh no. Wait, what were you guys playing? I didn't know Seju was playing something other than Pokemon. Seju was playing the new Pokemon game. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was watching that. All right, cool. All right, I'm going to keep going with the story. The boy clearly remembered the village elders once saying that the rainy season was the proper time for the fox to take its fox wife. Only eyes of a child could ever see the fox's bride's crimson sedan hair and procession dancing through the forest, accompanied by strains of music and thumping drums. The village elder also warned that kids mustn't approach near any such procession. If you wander too close, the fox will snatch your soul away. That's what the village elder always said. I think I've lost my grip on reading. What happens if your soul gets snatched? Asked one of the kids. Once the fox has your soul, your fate will be forever sealed. Perhaps they will use you for music in their processions, smashing you like a cymbal or beating you like a drum. Horns blaring all around, there will be no rest for your soul. The elder would never forget to pose as if she were beating a drum, scaring all the little ones. What do you do in said Pokemon game? It's Arceus, the one that just came out. The one that everybody is streaming. As the boy grew older, he stopped believing in the elders' silly fables. Following the Seeley's wispy trails, he passed through the green labyrinth, accompanied by the faint call of foxes coming from the thickets along the way. Those crafty creatures hiding deep within the forest will seldom reveal themselves or their boisterous bridal processions to careless treading travelers. I was a Pontia and he killed me. Oh no. Streamer nicknames, his mons. From chat member. Yeah, I don't have a Pokemon. It's actually upsetting that I have no Pokemon. I don't have a Pokemon named after me. I will never be a Pokemon streamer. I am not a fan. I love Pokemon. I'm just not a fan of playing the games. The boy was feeling quite low in spirit, kicking pebbles off the road and stomping up to a seemingly unnatural stairway along the way, wandering further into the heart of the bamboo forest. The village elder once said that this very forest was once the ancient kingdom conquered by the Geo-Archon. But what did the Geo-Archon look like? Did he have arms and legs or eyes like us? Or was he more like the stone beasts found along the water banks? The herb gatherers that periodically set up shop in the city to sell their herbal ingredients would always bring tales of this year's rite of descension. Listening to their stories, one could only imagine the amazing scene of the Geo-Archon descending to the world. But of course, The curious kids could only hope to someday see the great Archon that had been revered for generations with their very own eyes. Was the immovable Mount Shinsei a gift from the benevolent Geo-Archon? Or were the decades of peaceful living that which had already been ordained by the Archon? The answers to these questions lay outside the village, within the aging forest of the mountain. Bubbling with questions and expectations, the determined boy made his way forward beneath the scattered shadows of bamboo leaves. That's the end of Volume 1. Yeah, no Pokemon for me. The only Pokemon I will play is Pikachu and Smash Brothers. That's about it. Alright, moving on to Volume 2. Volume 2 of Moonlit Bamboo Forest. And this synopsis says, as the moon slowly rises in the night sky, small town boy meets a bamboo forest girl. But is he voyaging to some realm of the Adepti, or setting foot into some monstrous trap? Lost among the green bamboo canopy, the young lad soon met an unexpected companion. What's the matter? Are you lost? The lad heard a gentle voice among the rustling bamboo stalks, speaking with a hint of sarcastic playfulness. The lad turned to see a slender woman garbed in white. She stood beside a clear babbling brook, with beads of water glistening on her woven rush raincoat, her golden eyes melding with the rays cast through the forest by the setting sun. The village elder had said that there was once white horses that could leap from clear springs to become Adepti, to assist the campaigns of the Lord Geo. But no one had ever specified which spring, or the honorable name of the illuminated beast that sprang from it. Besides, the woman that stood before him didn't appear to be an Adeptus, apart from the piercing gaze of her golden eyes. Hi, Jessica! Oh my god, I missed you! Wait, you never answered my question! I DM'd you the other day and I'm like, how was your thing? How was the thing? You gotta tell me how it went. It's very important. Inquiring minds want to know. I miss you so much. I miss you so much. Please come back soon. I miss your presence. It makes me sad. Furthermore, he had never heard of any Adepti that needed to wear raincoats. Well, if it isn't another fool. The lady garbed in white began to chuckle, squinting her eyes with a smile. Who are you calling a fool? Replied the young lad in a fluster. This was certainly no Adeptus. Who could have heard of an Adeptus that would speak in such a deplorable manner? Oh, sorry, I'll get back to you now. Oh, by the way, you have cute emotes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. The animated emotes are awesome. Very, very awesome. I love them so much. See? They're amazing. Woo! There they are. They're so pretty. Okay. I embark on an adventure. I wish to sail across the seas and witness the stone spears of the Lord Geo for myself. You've only just embarked on your journey and you've already fallen astray among the bamboo forest. The woman's reply was calm and even, her eyes making a subtle smirk. The lad suddenly found her particularly annoying. I don't need your... There's no shame in being lost. Come, follow me. I'll lead you out of here. The woman snickered and extended her slender hand towards the boy. Her white skin glimmered under the rays of the sunset that shone between the bamboo leaves. Thank you. The young lad took her outstretched hand. Her skin was cold and damp to the touch, much like fresh rain upon the mountain or dewdrops upon a bamboo shoot. The setting sun gradually fell behind the mountain ridge, and the afterglow in the clear above gradually began to darken. The village elder said that once the warm glow of the setting sun fades, the spirit of the mountain woods becomes cold and murky, breeding ground for monsters. You'll be back in 15 minutes? Okay, no problem. Hurry back soon, Jess. I lost where I was. What's going on? What is going on? Oh, yes. These monsters are born from a past that had long gone, their spirits forming in the resentment and unwillingness of the dead. Any bamboo they ensnare by them will dry up and die, and any person they ensnare will similarly grow weary and fade from existence. Sometimes they will even call a passerby to assist them with matters they could not accomplish on their own, before leading them into a trap in which they will never return. Other times, they'll act as a guide for innocent travelers, leading them to the den of demons. So you see, little ones, you must stay vigilant. You must stay vigilant. Never let your guard down when you journey far from familiar soil. Thus, the village elder, patting the kids on their heads, as she finished her story. Come to think of it, could this woman in white be a monster of the mountain woods? The lad grew nervous in his heart and couldn't help but slow his pace. What's the matter? The woman turned around, her golden eyes shining through the moonlight, draping over her silhouette. And that is the end of Volume 2. Now on to Volume 3. Are you ready for Volume 3? I think I need an Advil before we do that. Give me a second. I'm feeling like a piercing... No, I dropped my Advil! Where did it go? Crap. I'm sorry. Hold on. I dropped my Advil. How did I drop my Advil? You guys need to tell me if you're hearing, like, noises from my anything else. Like my keyboard clacking or my mouse clicking or me tapping on my table kind of thing. Like, let me know. All right. Volume 3. You ready? So the header says, deep in the bamboo forest, reality has coincided with a story from the distant past. But the crossover ends as the bright moon reaches its peak in the night sky and a small town boy disappears into an indescribable dream. Yikes. This sounds dark and creepy. I don't know about this. Volume 3 of A Moonlit Bamboo Forest. Nightfall seemed to always hasten its approach over the bamboo forest of Mount Jinsei. Gazing upward, the silvery moonlight was scattered amidst the shadows of the bamboo forest's leaves. In a spot illuminated under the moonlight, far from the croaking frogs and chirping cicadas, new bamboo culms had just sprouted from the ground. The bamboo forest of Mount Jinsei is a verdant home of many fables. As night fell, the woman garbed in white began to recount many stories to the young lad, ancient tales that the lad had never heard before. Long ago, 3 bright moons once hung in the sky. These 3 moons were sisters, their years numbering more than that of the Geo Archon, and their year of birth dating before the very bedrock on which Liyue Harbor now rests. The moons were daughters of prose and song, sovereigns of the night sky. They navigated the heavens above the silver carriage, alternating with one another thrice a month. If the rain was not promptly passed from one sister to the next, a terrible disaster would occur the very next day. These 3 luminous moons shared but one love, the stars of daybreak. Only at fleeting moments when day and night converged could one see the 3 sisters pass fading stars and gaze upon the chamber of the morning stars. Moments later, as a new dawn would break over the horizon, the carriage would quickly ferry the night sister away. The three sisters shared an equal affection for one and only love, much like affection they shared for one another. But this was all before the world was smashed against the tides of a great calamity. With time, disasters overturned the sovereign's carriage and laid ruin to the halls of the stars. Three sisters of the night turned against one another, leading to their eternal parting by death. One by one, their pale skirts now remains, ever shedding its cold light. That's dark. That's dark. The woman raised her head and gazed at the moon through the sea of bamboo. Her long, slender neck was covered in silver light, and her eyes shone gold. The wolf packs are children of the moon. They remember the calamities and the tragedies that ensued. Hence, they lament the fate of their mother. With each new moon, it is so why they live among the wolves, called the morning stars, the surviving love of the moon, the grievous stars. I see. The young lad remained silent for some time. This was a story that the village elders had never told him before. Perhaps it was a legend that even the eldest elders had never heard before. Such stories were much more grand than those about foxes taking brides and monsters ensnaring people, but less riveting than the tales of the Geo, driving away evil spirits. The woman's tales were almost like dreams of the imagination. These are stories that have never been told, legends that have already been long forgotten by the people. The woman garbed in white gently stroked the lad's hair and lowered her eyelids. The golden color of her eyes darkened a bit. Before the ancient mortals established the universe, there were gods that wandered across the lands. It was this time that many of the Adepti came into being. But what about before them? Only broken memories and fragments of the past were turned into stories, and stories turned into legends, passed down among the people. Even deities and Adepti alike would feel sentimental upon hearing such ancient memories that surpassed the mortal world. The woman gave a long sigh. What? And turned to find the young lad fast asleep. Unbelievable. With a helpless smile, she took off her raincoat and placed it over the young lad. That night, the lad dreamed of 3 moons in the sky, and a silver carriage stopped before the gates of the stars. And that is the end of Volume 3. Alright, Volume 4 is the last book in the series. Let's see what happens to the boy where he found his silver lady. As dawn gently approaches, the fate of the two youngsters diverges, and they go their separate ways. But the echoes of the ancient story will resound within the forest, waiting for the day that they may welcome small-town boy back to its midst once more. As the day slowly dawned, the young boy gently awakened. Daybreak's light silhouetted the white mist that shrouded the bamboo forest, of which tales of ghostly foxes were told, and they seemed like horse tails as they billowed this way and that. The woman held his hand. They together walked towards the place where the sun pierced through the suns. They turned left, then right, passing through the undergrowth teeming with insects, clambering over slippery moss-covered stones, scaling down a gorge hidden by the shadows of the bamboo trees. All the way she led him in. They arrived at the exit of the bamboo forest. I still don't know who you are or where you're from, said the boy, from the previous night's story to have yet to leave his mind. The woman said nothing. She turned, with her back to the morning light. Her eyes shone gold, but she merely smiled and said nothing. Many years later, the boy, who was was a boy no longer, would remember that moment, and he would understand. The gap between them was as a yawning chasm. His fate was to leave his home and go to Liyue Harbor, seek the riches of the Geo Archon, the Geo Archon had bestowed upon him. Hers, then, was to hide herself away from the majestic, kindly gaze of people of the great Lord of Geo, to protect those ancient tales that even she was beginning to forget. So, the boy and the white-clad, golden-eyed woman were parted. He would pack his things and head for the thriving port city, while she stood silently at the boundaries of the bamboo forest. For in her bewitching eyes, she seemed to have already foreseen the young man's fate, that someday, when he was old, tired of the sea and the waves of his life, he would slowly return to the mountain village, and there he would live out the rest of his days. In the dawn's glow, the boy heard a whinnying cry that then drew distance. He turned and looked, and there was nothing behind him but a single strand of hair that had come to rest on his shoulder. Wow, that was pretty. That was pretty and sad. What did you guys think of that? My eyes are watering. Ooh. My eyes are watering, guys. I don't know what I did with my phone. Like, it's actually bothering me. Did you guys enjoy the story? I hope you did. It was kind of dark. I'm trying to figure out what to do for lunch. I know, I need to have lunch too. I haven't eaten. Well, that's not true. I ate some bread. I ate some toast. And then as soon as I ate the toast, I got really upset in my stomach. So I'm just like, I don't know if I want to eat. Bread. Yeah, pain. Bread like pain. No, the bread caused me pain. I'm trying to find the next book to read. I don't know about this one. That was a Mondstadt story. We're gonna stick to Liyue story. Do you have a gluten allergy? I do not. I just didn't eat anything yesterday. I just wasn't feeling well, and I didn't want to eat. Nope, that's also a Mondstadt story. Yeah, so as soon like I drank like water and stuff, but I just didn't feel like eating. As soon as I ate today. Hunter Cocoa Goat. Please and thank you. What? I don't like this one. Okay, we gotta find a better story. Ah! Accidentally closed something I wasn't supposed to. I wonder what String of Pearls is. We're gonna go see. String of Pearls. It's a book by Eugen. Okay. This seems like a good story. All right. We have found our next story. It is called String of Pearls. If you guys wish to follow along, this is the story. I can't have glutes? What? Oh, I should put this up. I can have glutes. Why is this so big? Why is everything like make itself so large? Hold on, I'm gonna put currently reading Strength of Pearls. I'll adjust it. Give me a second. I'm trying to find a good font. Let's make this a lot smaller. I can't find a nice font. Should we just put it in Comic Sans just to annoy Seji? I know Seji hates Comic Sans. Just for the heck of it, we'll put it in Comic Sans. But why? I don't know. Why don't you ask him? I don't know the answer to that question. Okay, I may have to like move something. Maybe the keyboard? Here, let me hide the keyboard. Let me put my keyboard away. Boop. Okay. You have an Eevee cosplay? Say what? Background color. Outline. Select color. Okay. Sorry, outline size. 20. There we go. That's much better. You know what I forgot to get? Hold on. Oh no, not show. Aw, that's mean. Why would you be so mean? I forgot I was gonna put like a asset. Let's see. There was a book reading asset that I saw and I was like, I'll use this. This looks good. But now I can't find it. Oh my god, there's a Copium VTuber asset. That's crazy. Where is the book? I know I saw it. Maybe it's like spellbook. Spellbook? Let's try that. Spellbook? I'm such a bad streamer. I was planning on doing this beforehand, and then I didn't. See. I can't find it. Hello? Hello? Welcome. How are you? I'm trying to find something. I was supposed to have a book in front of me when I was reading and I can't find it. I'm a terrible, terrible streamer. Wheel spins and everything are still a go, so if you guys are down to... If you are down to, you know, do that, feel free. Where is that book reading thing? I swear to God, I know I had it. And now it's just gone. Just gone. You're good? You're about to sleep? Aw, well, thank you for dropping by before you go to sleep. It means a lot. It means a lot that people come here, even if it's just for a minute. I'm also working on a cover song. Guns knows. He's the only person that I've showed so far. But if you want to see, I'll show you a little thing. I'm legendary. Psh. Yeah, that's what this picture was for. The picture that makes me look like a vampire. That's obviously my dark side. Yeah, I made that myself today with some like VTuber assets that I found. Yeah. All right. I can't find the book thingy, so we're just not gonna use it. I'm not gonna have a book in my hand. I'm sorry. I wanted to have a book in my hand to read you at, so that it looked like I was reading. It was okay. I mean, it still needs work. Still needs work, but it'll get there. You know? We will get there. Ah, I think I found it. I found it. Is it free though? Oh, it is free. Where is it? Oh, there we go. VTuber assets. Where is the card thing? I'm so confused. My art looks like Sans? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that makes sense. It makes so much sense. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to just get... All I'm trying to do is get a book. Like, come on. Okay, there. VTuber. Coffee. Book holding hand. I'm trying to find the right one. That should be the right one. We'll download that. Download. 4K. Sans is king? Sans is king. I can see what you mean, though, how it looks like Sans. I do see what you mean. I do see what you mean. Alright, here. I finally found a book. Na 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 na. I found the book hands. My brain is consistent. Oh, I love that. I love Animal Crossing. Do 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 do. All right, cool. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna give myself some arms. You guys, I should have prepared this beforehand, and I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm a terrible, terrible streamer. The worst in the world. I know, I'm the worst in the world. This is a lot darker than I expected it to be, but that's okay. Da, 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 da. and write la 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 la. I don't know where it went. Oh, there we go. There. Hi, Jessica. Welcome back. Okay, let me adjust the filters on this. Let's see. Hue shift, probably. Okay. That's not right. Yeah, that's better, right? I think that's good. Hello, hi Karama. Hello, hello. I'm adding a I'm adding a book thing to my oops. So that way it looks like I'm reading a book. Like that's pretty cool. And then we'll get back to reading books. I promise. How's your day going? Yeah. It's pretty scuffed right now. I'm sorry. Okay. There we go. We have a book. We have a book. Book. Let me go right here. There we go. Okay. So now I just need to make some adjustments. Make it smaller. So then those hands look kind of mannish, don't they? You love the vibe? Oh, thank you. Well, welcome. We are very chill and relaxed here. I would say we just try to keep it very casual and cozy, so that way everybody just kind of has a good time, you know? Where's the book? Okay, I locked the book. Maybe I need to make it a little smaller. There we go. It's better. Make that one a little smaller. How's that? Does that look kind of realistic? Are we good? Follow along with me. I read Genshin books. All right, classes, open your textbooks to page book 1. All right, we are here. Oh, do we need glasses? Hold on, let me get my reading glasses. I forgot my glasses. Let's see. I forgot my reading glasses. See if I can find them. Is my glasses? There are my glasses. All right. All right, my dears. Let me link you to the book that we will be reading now. You guys are ready? Okay, let me get you the book. Hold on, let me get you the book that we're reading. This is the book that we're reading. If you'd like to follow along. It is called String of Pearls. We are in a Liyue type of mood today. So that way we can, because of the Lantern Festival. So we're reading Liyue stories. I feel like we're back in elementary school. What are you trying to say? You saying I'm like a teacher? I wonder if I can change the color of the book. Let's see if we can change the color of the book before I do anything. Hue shift. Ooh, that looks cool. Try to keep it like that. There we go. It kind of matches our color scheme. All right. So, our story, I'll read you our story has 5 volumes. And we'll be reading all 5 volumes today. So we're in volume 1, and this is the summary. Oh wait, how do you pronounce the letter Z with the Chinese? Hold on. It sounds like a zh sound, right? So Jizin is a poor fisherwoman whose family struggles to make ends meet. One day, she is selling fish on the street when she carelessly loses a string of pearls that she normally wears. Though what it does not know What she does not know is that this lost string of pearls will change her fate for good. Oh, it's a play. Oh, guys, this is a play. All right. Well, we're gonna read this as a play. So we've got 3 roles. We've got Fanji. We've got Jizin and Grandma Zhang. All right. So I'm gonna be reading all of these. Scene 1. Enter Jizin wearing blue clothes. The tide reflects the mountains' glow, and light breezes nurtures reefs below. I am a fisherman's daughter. I grew up by the dock. This year I am 16 years old. My parents are old now. What choice do I have but to take up the oar myself? It would seem that I am fated for the life of the ocean. Okay, it says Dontang Lento Enig. With rope in hand, I cast a net among the free swimming fish. It is with their trade I shall sustain my family. Jizin casts out the net and brings it back in. Oh, I see. The Dongtang Apacio's music. I guess that's what that is. Okay. It is very hard every day under the sun, moon, and stars. The rich live fitfully, whilst the poor must struggle. This is the way of things. I am too envious of the wealthy women's splendor, though I have never pitied myself, even with the single string of pearls on my wrist. I have nothing to show for myself but bare walls. All I have is what I make with my own hands. Jizin ties her boat to the wharf and jumps to the shore. It's time to go to the streets and sell fish. Exit Jizin. Hi, coach. Scene number 2. Enter Zijin carrying a handbasket. Fresh fish. Buy it here. Buy it now. Aw, the hands. Grandma Zhang. Look at those fish. The fish wagged their tails, spraying Grandma Zhang with water. So fierce, they'll make a tasty soup. I'll soak like that from head to hips. Don't I look like a young lady with pink cheeks and vermilion lips? She's the comedy, I guess. Aw, thank you. You're so sweet. I try. This is weird though because this is a play. Okay, so this is Jizin. What do they call you, Granny? Grandma Zhang goes, you can call me Grandma Zhang. I sell flowers in the street. Dearie, such a soft-spoken girl like you won't sell fish before the sky turns dark. You might be beautiful, but if you're too shy to raise your voice, you won't be able to fill your stomachs. Jizin lowers her head. You're so funny, Granny. Oh no, what happened? My string of pearls. I never take it off my wrist, but it's gone. How could that be? Enter Fanji, dressed in colorful stage clothing and holding a string of pearls. Like a golden crow that utters the truth beyond the waves' blue, I went for a stroll and a string of pearls appeared in my view. Aw, thank you so much for the sub, Kurama. Oh, you didn't have to do that. That's too kind. Thank you so much. And I guess we get to pause our story to do a wheel spin. Oh, let me hide my little image thing. Cause it's like, here, you get a wheel spin. Isn't that cool? Oops, I hid the wrong image. Maybe I didn't hide the wrong image. Ooh. Wheel spin! Wheel spin! Oh, you don't know what the wheel is? So now you're learning what the wheel is. For every follow, sub, $5 donation, or raid, I will do a wheel spin. The wheel is full of all kinds of fun things. Want to see? Invite your friends to follow. Alright, so this is what we're doing. Where's my wheel spinner? Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting as long as I don't get scuff drawing, because that's like my cursed life right there. There we go. All right, what do we get? Run, run, run as fast as you can. Scuffed is the best one. What does it say? Does it say awful poetry? Scuffed drawing is the best one? Coach, man, I thought you were on my side. I really thought you were on my side. All right, so you get some awful poetry. I'm trying to think. What can I say poetry about? What would you like your poem written about? What would you like your poem to be about? Foxes. All right. This works because I just read a story about foxes. Amongst the bamboo trees, the foxes get to their knees. They see the little boy come. They want to go and run. It's raining really hard. Maybe because of the bard. And by the moonlight's glow, the foxes put on a show. Thank you. I'll be here all week. I'm glad you liked it. If you guys like anything you see, please clip things. It's one of the best things you can do for me as a streamer is clip things. When you clip things, it gives me content to put on my YouTube channel, and it makes it easier for me to go back and find things. So if you guys clip things that are awesome, I will be able to make even more content that will make you guys happy. Let me hide the wheel if I can find it. Where's the wheel? I have too many things on here now. I really, really need a stream deck because I'm going to lose my mind. All right. So let's continue on with our play if everyone's good. Class? Settle? Are we settling? Yes? Settle, children, settle. At your desks. Jessica, I hope you're okay. All right. So we'll continue with the play. Where are we? Yes. So Fanji found. So just so we catch up. Fanji, who I assume is a dude, and he found the string of pearls. So we've got our three characters now on this thing. So Fanji goes aside and says, "My name is Fanji, at your service. I make a living doing odd jobs on the dock. My brothers have selected me as their leader. The string of pearls I picked up today must belong to that lady. I intend to return it to its rightful owner, though I don't want to be falsely accused of an indecent act. Perhaps I shall see if there are any marks of wearing the pearls on her wrist. In scorching sun and steaming breeze, does selling fish come with ease? My fish are fresh, that I guarantee. Boil them, fry them, the choice belongs to thee. Those fish are fierce as a tiger. They won't stop moving, even for a second. Would you step forward and introduce yourself?" Ji-Zin steps forward. "It is only fitting that beautiful pearls belong to a fair lady of equal beauty. My heart is telling me that this man might be a Mac, taking pleasure in playing with me, but he won't fool me with his nonsense. I turn around with my apricot eyes wide open and scold him. Such scoundrel like you must have no dignity." "No need to be so angry, my lady. I just wanted to check if there are any marks of wearing pearls on your wrist. It looks like, indeed, you are the rightful owner, my lady. Now that the string of pearls is returned to you, you need not worry anymore. My name is Fanji pauses and covers his mouth and turns to leave. Exit Fanji. Time for me to go. Oh, hero, please wait. Led by my timid heart, I wronged a righteous man. I can't ever remember the name of that hero of mine. What should I do to thank him? How shameful. But, my dearie, what if not destiny? A fair lady has finally met her noble hero. I sound like a parrot. This is not good. That's the end of scene 1. All right. Volume 2. This is Act 2, called The Search for a Gentleman. A young man who has returned Ji-Zin's string of pearls left without revealing his name. Grandma Zhang comes up with a plan that would allow... What's with all the letter Z's? Or Z's? 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 What's going on? We'll come up with a plan that will allow Ji-Zin to find him. Act 2, The Search for the Gentleman. All right, so there are several roles. I'm going to try and do this. We have Fan Ji, which is the male. We have Ji-Zin, which is the female. The comic role is Grandma Zhang. The comic roles, in addition to Grandma Zhang, is Zhang San, Li Si, and Wang Irma. So I will try and do different voices for all of these. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Scene 1. Enter Ji-Zin and Grandma Zhang. I've been depressed of late, and in no wise have I been at peace, for I spoke in error against a hero seeking to do good. He sought to return my string of pearls, and I did to him no thanks, nor ask him his name, but instead upbraided him most grievously. Shamed am I! Do I wish to find my benefactor? But amidst this vast harbor, how shall I find him? As I see it, dear, you need not be sorrowful, nor should you be troubled. Oh, Granny, why do you say so? You only put up notice, offering more up to one who returns the string of pearls. Will he not then come forth? Thus it is said, as wine turns red people's as wine turn red people's faces, so do riches move many places. Ji-Sin lowers her head and paces. That's actually funny. It says places and then she paces. That's funny. Am I of a mind to find him with this device? Yet I wonder if he should come forthwith. Granny says aside, Come now, don't hesitate. Let us take action. You shall lose little who rely on me. Exit Ji-Zin and Grandma Zhang. Enter Zhang San, Li Si, Wang Irma. I am Zhang San. I am Li Si. And I'm Wang Irma. And Wang Irma I. Did he just say it backwards? I'm so confused. Hark. Wait, I don't remember what voices I used. What voices did I use for him? Hark, at a noise. Let me up and earn the bounty. Shall Officer Act think to do good, do you? Ha ha. A fool is he who would speak true. Aside. Ho, brothers, are you all bound for that lass's Ji-Sin's place? Her reward to claim? Indeed. So it is. Picked up her headdress also, did you? No, I'd have sworn it was her earrings. Falsehood. 'Twas the flower upon her head. Fools, perfume it was. However it may be, sure am I that we all know the score. Dying, this is so funny. Zhang San, Li Si, and Wang Irma turn to Ji-Sin. Ah, Ji-Sin, have you my bounty ready? For I, Zhang San, have found your lost perfume. Stand aside, friend, for I have come to return your headdress. The prize is mine, therefore. No, Wang Irma it is who returns your earrings. Mine is the reward. You lot dizzy me. For we have never met. If I had lost my earrings, scents, or headwear, would I not know of it? Why? You must have forgotten it in your hurry to the fish store. Just give me the reward and do not worry. Nomura, then be quick about it. Or I shall ruin your stall and your good name. How have I attracted the eye of these worthless scoundrels? Granny, see what trouble your plan has brought. Oh, worry not, lass. I shall devise a way to send them off. Ha! Zhang Shan, Li Si, and Wang Irma fall to the ground. I had this lass put up a false bounty to catch such thieves as you. The items you bring are false. Now hand them over. Or else. Or else what? The headdress made of prize glaze lilies, the earrings of fine noctis jades, and the scents shipped away from a faraway land. You shall have to pay for them all. Now then, where is the Mora? Give it here! Grandma Meg. Wait, who's Grandma Meg? Grandma Meg. Is that a typo? Grandma Meg presumes. Oh, they said no Mora? Uh-oh. Grandma Meg pursues Zhang San, Li Si, Wang Irma, broom in hand. Oh no, she's got the broom. Run! Let's hope she doesn't get the chancla. Ow! Stop hitting us, please! We don't want your more anymore! Now to find the fellow who truly picked up her things. Up, come down soon, sooner rather than late. End scene. That's the end of the second scene. That was great. The chancla. Yeah, the chancla. All right, give me a second. Let me take a drink of water. I don't have a shoey mode. I'm sorry. All right. I can't stop laughing because it's hilarious. I have like tears falling from my eyes. It's so bad. All right, we're on scene 3. Sorry, sniffly. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. That's the point. It hurts. Breathing hurts. All right. Zhang San brings Fan Ji in, aside. Why, we have it now. You must be the thief that took the lady's things. My brothers and I took a beating on your account. I, Fan Ji, have ever been upright. Such things as stealing are beneath me. Do not think to accuse me falsely. Well, aren't you the stubborn one? Dare you go up with me to meet the owner of the gloss goods? I fear you not. Let us go. Indeed. I should like to see who it is that maligns me. Maligns? How do you spell that? How do you say that word? M-A-L-I-G-N-E-S or G-N-S. Maligns me? That maligns me. Okay, I'm gonna go with malign. Zhang San, Fan Ji, returned to Jizin. It is the proprietor, not Ji-Sin. I shall show you how to get out of this one. I shall see how you get out of this one. Oh, so it's you then. This was the lady who was worth no more words came out from her mouth. What? This was a lady who was wroth, and no more words came out from her mouth. Yeah, okay, it makes sense now. Cease deceiving the young woman, for I am Fan Ji, a dock worker. I have lived frugally and humbly, whereupon would I steal a lady's makeup? You met my honesty with accusations, though I returned the item as swiftly as I could. Ah, so this hero is named Fan Ji. It is my fault that he should have been tangled up in this business. I shall beg for his forgiveness shortly, and should he not accept, twice or thrice more shall not be too few. Ji-Sin walks up to apologize to Fanji. Oh, hero, indeed we had a misunderstanding before, but... Fanji turns. Huh. Ooh, he's mad. Jijin smiles and steps forward. I did have some other motive for doing this. For you did not leave your name behind when you left, and I wished to repay you, but found you not. So I decided on this device. It is my fault for that trouble that came to you. Please allow me to apologize. Oh? Though I was at first resentful to be maligned, when I calmed down to think, I realize it was but a misunderstanding. Calm must rule me, lest I speak in error. If I may ask you, you said earlier that the business from before was a misunderstanding. You were of mind to seek a person who returned your string of pearls and put out that notice, which by chance snared me wrongly. Is that true? It is, and again, I apologize. Fanji catches Ji-Sin. What's going on? Nay, you need not be so polite. You do me such an honor. I too acted rashly and put you upon the spot. I too must apologize. Oh no, please. Fang Ji salutes her. What? What are you doing? So is the Mora to be paid or not? Grandma Zhang. Oh, Grandma Zhang is back. Okay. Oh, shush you. This is their tale. What business it is of yours? See, all the ladies and gentlemen in the audience are here to see the show by Yujin, and they have no time for your nonsense. Open your eyes and see. Stand aside. There. Exunt Grandma Zhang, dragging Zhang-san. Come to think of it, I sell fish here every day. How is it, then, that I've never seen you? I passed this way on the way to work. Perhaps I was lost amidst the throng, but perchance we may meet tomorrow. So it is. We may meet then. And that is the end of volume 2. That was pretty exciting. That was very exciting. And there's still more to come. There's actually more to this story. And they keep adding more characters, and I'm gonna have to try and figure out more voices. You have to go now, but have a good rest of your stream. Thank you. All right, I'll message you when I'm done streaming, okay? I hope you're well. I really, really missed you. Like, I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sadder than sad. Take care of yourself, Jess. So wait, Karama, you followed me, but you like never said anything? Is that what happened? I'm trying to understand what's going on here. Actually, it doesn't even matter. Okay, well, let me take a drink. Sorry. Well. Well. I followed at first just to support. I appreciate that. I do a lot of like really, really weird things. So I actually am trying to figure out how to do a cover song. I've sung it. I just don't know like how to get it mixed and how to do all this stuff. And I'm probably going to re-sing it. I've sung it a bunch of... You're joining here and there. Oh, you are so appreciated. I love the fact that you're making that effort. It means a lot. So Sundays, I generally do like a chill stream where we just kind of like chat around and do something like this. Like last week, we did only wheel spins. We were just chatting and doing wheel spins. And I would have to do... I did discounted wheel spins. So I'm thinking of doing that like once in a while, maybe once a month or maybe once every like few months. So that way you guys can save up your channel points. Seeing the efforts you're making, you deserve more. Aw, that's... No. It's okay. Honestly, like I said, it's written in like all my description stuff, is that clipping things means a lot to me. Follows, telling other people. Yeah, I'd be like an event. Yeah, we did it last week, but I really feel like Sunday streams, because it's a Sunday and like I have to work on Monday and I stream on Mondays too. Like I've set my schedule that way, that keeping Sundays chill is a good idea. It's like a good way to start the week. But like I put the wheel spins at a fraction. It's like 1/5 of its natural price. So it's normally 2,000 and I dropped them to 400. And so people kept spamming them. So I'd have to do like 10 of them at once. But it was fun. We got so many drawings out of that. My nose! Please, someone save my nose. It's running away. But I try. I actually can't wait to do my cover song. I actually cannot wait to get it properly done. Because I rewrote the lyrics myself. So, it's a cover song, but I wrote it in English. So, I don't know if you know the song. Here, I'll show you. I made this. Where'd it go? So I made this. You can see it. If you know what song it goes with, then you'll know what I'm working on. Have you never seen that picture before? It's a song that like every VTuber seems to do. The other thing is when you do cover songs, you can't get them monetized, right? Because they're not your own. You don't think so? All right. Well, all of Hololive has done it. Oops. Every single member of Hololive has done it. Where is the image that I was looking for? Where did it go? I'm losing my mind. Oh, there it is. This one. Anyway, I made that actually from some like resources, just like the hand resources that I have here. And then I took a picture of my model. I found out how to take a model, take selfies in... You're not informed enough. That's okay. That's okay. Not everybody knows everything. Honestly, this song came out like 2 years ago and I only just heard about it. Because one of my friends actually did a cover of it in Japanese, but I'm not doing it in Japanese. I rewrote the song in English. And I'm doing my own version of it. So, anyway, let's move on. Volume 3. Volume 3 of String of Pearls. Again, for anybody wanting to follow along, this is the story. Our heroine meets the young man again. They fall in love and are ready to live happily ever after. But the despot who covets Ji-Sin's beauty and virtue is putting the skids under their plans. What? What is going on? All right, we've got Fan Ji as our male, Ji-Sin, Grandma Zhang. Our villain is Wu Wang. Wu Wang. Woo. What kind of voice can we give Wu Wang? And two other comic roles, Wu Yi and Wu Er. Wu Er. I love it. All right. So our scene is enter Ji-Sin and Fan Ji from either side. The dog barks excitedly at the dawn. The sun shines and the frothless eve's thin. Is that Ji-Sin I see? It is indeed. Is that you, Fan Ji? I dreamt of you. Wait, I dreamt of you fair last night. I regretted our parting. Then we meet again soon. My heart's desire would come true. Oh, hero. Oh, maiden. The sun spreads westward and high. The work begins at the docks. I must go and begin my day. Ji-Sin salutes and watches him depart. Fan Ji turns back as he grows further away. Ji-Sin lowers and raises her head again as Fan Ji exits. Ji-Sin wrings her hands. I have turned into a cowardly at the last moment. Scene number 2. Enter the playboy, Wu Wang, open-collared and dressed in green. His companions, Wu Yi and Wu Er. Alright, so we're gonna make him sound like Gaston. I, Wu Wang, master of these streets. Today I am bored and idle, and thus stroll about looking for sport. Wu Yi, Wu Er. Yes, sir. I have mind to eat something new today. Have you any ideas? How about some golden shrimp balls? I tire of fine meat and fatty fish. Golden shrimp balls seem all right. Wu Er, go hence and find a store that sells a serving of those shrimp balls.
I will.
Wait. It must be fried to a pure golden sheen, with not a speck of char black to be found.
Without a spark of char black to be found, yes.
Hold. And they must be of size most equal. Not one should be larger or smaller than the next.
And they shall be the same size, yes. Do you wish to go over the instructions again?
No need.
Do you have any other requests, sir? Just say the word. And if the store fails to meet your expectations, then let's do what we always do. What do we always do? Not give them any more, of course.
No. Come, look at the fish store yonder. Now there's a beauty more filling than a fine meal. Let us go and seek some details as we may. All the better to seize her with. This guy, what is this guy? Alright, so Wu Wang turns to Ji Sing. Would you like to buy fish, sir? Why, of course. Which family do you hail from, miss? And where fare your parents? I grew up in the docks. My parents have grown old and I run the store alone, selling fish to make ends meet. Why do you ask, sir? Better still. Excellent. She's plied no troth. If trouble should come of this, no one will save her. Then, miss, have you one who you are enamored with? Zijin lowers her head and says nothing. See how she casts down her eyes without speaking. So then, there is no such person. Evil enters and masters my thoughts. Come, friends, take her hence. Let's not waste precious time or beauty. Exit Wu Wang, Wu Yi, Wu taking Ji Sin with them. Scene 3. Enter Grandma Zhang. Now, ladies, if you listened off to Eugène's plays and oft wise to come to the theater, then you've likely guessed what comes next. Shall we not accelerate towards the fight most fierce? But afore the hero steps forth, he must by fortune be inspired.
When an evil beast runs amok, disturbing the life of the people, or when times and tides are turbulent, that is when heroes arise. If you should pick up your courage, your deeds should be remembered. But if you prove craven, who then will remember if you were named Zhang Ji, Wang Ji, or Fang Ji? And what's more, we ordinary folk must show our mettle, and yet leave a tale of rescuing our fair lady. Let us see how Fang Ji shall react.
Enter Fang Ji. Alas, you've only arrived now? Miss Ji Sin was just taken by a notorious hooligan, Wu Wang. But alas, when I heard her words, I was afraid. But I never thought that catastrophe was so near to me. The villain burns, steals, and kills as he wills. If I were to go forth, I shall, in all likelihood, not return. Grandma Zhang tosses a string of pearls at Fan Ji.
Sir Fan, whatever shall we do?
As I see these pearls, my resolve hardens. How should I surrender a maiden to this villain? Pearl string in hand, I draw my sword in fury to make contrite of Wu Wang and have him sue for mercy. End of volume 3. This is getting exciting. It's getting pretty exciting, isn't it? I'm out of water. Volume 3 is your favorite? Wait, have you read this? Have you read this? Because I feel like nobody actually reads these. I've never read any of these, so this is all new to me. No, with your reading? Okay. I have to say, like, I was thinking of the two little guys. I was thinking of remember from Hercules, the two little demons? That were like,
yo, boss!
All right, so we have 3 roles. We have Feng Ji, Ji Xin, and Wu Wang. Feng Ji with a robe, stage upper left. Si Jin sits alone, stage right. Oh, cursed villain, to steal my maiden in broad daylight. My beloved suffers, and I grieve. So it falls to my sword to bring judgment to those who forsake the law. Let us away! Feng Ji spurs his horse and heads to Wu Wang's stronghold. Swiftly did I ride here, pursuing the sound of merriment from afar. This, then, must be the wolf's den. The wolf's den. If I am to rescue Ji Xin, I must scout their lair with care. A good plan. We go. Feng Ji leaps off the wall and exits. All right, now we go to Ji Xin. Within a lone lamp and half-burnt candles, and without lurk the wolves and tigers. Who could have expected such a disaster? And how shall I flee this hive of villainy? Scene 2. Wu Wang enters through the door, drunk. I come and I go wherever I please, and gods fall if I am not appeased. Got one in the day, didn't I? What lovely, lovely lady. Now that we have made merry, all is want. It is time we meet, fair maiden.
Here that impetuous drunken rascal comes. Still, the weeping candlelight is in my hand. You shall not have me.
Wu Wang chases Ji Xin. Ji Xin strikes Wu Wang with a candlestick. He falls down and she slumps in relief.
In the confusion, a stroke of fortune. Oh, shaking feet, I flee. Not a light to be seen outside. How is it so dark? Perhaps I should relight this candle. No. Would I not be imperiled if recaptured? Better then to carry this unlit light and grope away through the night. So it shall be done.
So I guess she ran away. Awesome. Volume 5. The bandit's lair in the dead of night is pitch dark. The tyrant, the youth, and the lady grope in the darkness in search for one another. And there, a perilous misunderstanding is about to play out. Oh no, I see where this is going. I don't like where this is going. Oh no. They're groping in the dark. Alright, so we have Feng Ji, Ji Xin, and Wu Wang. Feng Ji is at the stage upper left, Ji Xin at the upper right. Wu Wang is lying on the ground, his eyes closed. 2 people grope in the darkness of Wu Wang's lair. Their hands almost make contact in the dark, but not knowing who the other is, they draw away in alarm. Wu Wang awakens. Why, that girl is as wistful as I, to dare to strike me so? No one is about. Perhaps they have fled further within. The night has come. The gate is closed. Unless they jump the wall. How should a maiden escape? Surely not by that gate. Wu Wang enters the hall. Ha! These louts are drunk out of their gourds. Not one light they lit. Well, let me get myself one, and let's begin our search. Wu Wang steps on Feng Ji's foot in the dark, and they both draw back. Ha! So there you are! Wu Wang stretches his arm out to lunge at Feng Ji, who ducks. They stumble about in the dark as Ji Xin shrinks in a corner. Wu Wang finally grabs Feng Ji. I have you! Have you grown so wide about the waist since we last met? I put on more clothes, all the better to keep warm with. Indeed, one must wear more in cold weather. Then why have you grown so tall? I have worn size shoes, all the better to put on a show with. Oh, that must be difficult. And why have your hands grown so rough?
Well, lean closer, and I shall tell you.
Of course, of course. Feng Ji stabs Wu Wang with his sword. What? To bear a sword, all the better to take your life with. Wu Wang falls. Wow. That was great. And we're not done. Scene 2. Foul villain, but a stroke, you are slain. Jishin. Oh, Jishin's in the scene. Are you Fanji? The voice. You must be Jishin. Fanji and Jishin reach out for each other. Fanji! You must have suffered. I have slain the devil. His minions are all that remains. His death shall scatter them like monkeys. When the great tree falls, do not fear. I shall break the gate. Fanji breaks the gate. Ah, my life would be been forfeit if you had not arrived. A heart of perils in your house shall nest. In the skies, in the wind, we shall find rest. The white moon shies o'er Catapus glade. With lowered head, the promise is made. The end. That was fun. That was great. I like how they were all like, the better. He's like, indeed, I must in the cold weather. I worn high shoes, all the better to put on a shower. My face is hurting. That's how great this is. We have finished a second book in the series. Does anyone have a particular book they would like read right now? Because that would be great. That was pretty interesting, wasn't it? Like, I didn't think we'd do that. All right, let's see. What do we got? I want to read something specifically from Liyue. 1,000 Years of Loneliness. What is this? A 1,000 Years of Loneliness. I think this is a Springvale story, so no, not that one. Sangonomiya. Drunkard's Tale? What about that? This looks like it's also a Mondstadt story. You're gonna go to sleep now. Amazing being here. Everyone enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you for being by, and thank you again for the sub. I really, really appreciate that. And I hope you have a good night. Let's see. A Hilly Churl ballad selection. Oh no. What is this? Oh my god, these are actually like songs in Hilly Churl. Okay, we're not gonna read Hilly Churl songs. This is a lot. Hilly Churl custom. Alright, let's see. Oh, hello. Are they... No, that's not it. Darn it! I thought I found something cool. Ignoppa, Guardian... Oh, Yaksha's the Guardian Adepti. Ooh, this is good. This will be good. All right, we're gonna read Yaksha's the Guardian Adepti. Just copy paste that. All right. We're gonna read Yaksha's the Guardian Adepti. So this is perfect because this goes kind of with the Liyue story. Because the Yakshas are a thing from Liyue. Yaksha's the Guardian Adepti is a quest item obtained from Butterfly Dream Story Quest. All right. I'll read the description. It's a volume out of the Hidden Wonders of Folklore of Liyue collection, which serves as Liyue's own version of the Tour of the Land of Liyue, an encyclopedia of folk beliefs and customs by Masudi, a scholar from Sumeru. Due to the archaic nature of the author's writing style, it was largely dismissed by public and publishers alike. Yakshas the Guardian Adepti introduces the readers to various Yakshas who fought side by side with the Geo Archon, our good old GR Archon, Rex Lapis. Yep, we love Rex Lapis. I love Rex Lapis. Zhongli. Zhongli is amazing. All right, who's ready for another story? If you guys are interested in following along, this is what we're reading. All right, class. Liyue knew naught but plague in antiquity. The warmongering gods made it so, for the vanquished were crushed under rocks, and they were rotted and became soil. Thus they were returned to the cycle of elements, which doth span both heaven and earth, and which knows no end. But some souls held on to their hatred, and took on flesh once more as demons. The demons rose up in anger, giving rise to miasma, which in turn engendered all manner of plagues, monsters, and other perverse evils. They starved the earth and churned the waters. They wrought devastation on the people. Therefore, it is said, the demonic is a shadow of the divine. Liyue suffered many outbreaks of disease in ancient times. Some say this was caused by the chaos of the relentless warring between gods. The defeated were squashed beneath the rocks of the earth, and they decomposed and became soil, finally re-entering the everlasting elemental cycle. Some of the gods' souls were filled with bitterness at their fate, and refused to suffer it any longer. Their bitterness materialized and became evil monsters. The monster's rage manifested itself in the form of diseases, monster infestations, and all kinds of strange occurrences. The monsters ravaged the land and turned it into wilderness, and unleashed all manner of evil upon the rivers and seas. They inflicted untold suffering on the people. Hence, what we call monsters are in fact physical manifestations of the resentment the gods defeated in war. What? Rex Lapis summoned Yakshas onto him to purge the demons. Illuminated beasts of dreadful appearance and warlike temperament were they, and no brutality did they spare in their duty to defend. Of the many, 5 were the strongest: Bosacius, Idarius, Bananus, Menogius, and Alatus. Wherever a battle took Rex Lapis, so did they follow, until the plague was purged. The 5 are known unto mortals as the Yakshas. Rex Lapis summoned Yakshas to help him destroy the monsters. The Yakshas were illuminated beasts of Liyue, ferocious and intimidating to behold. They were violent in nature and formidable in battle, ready to kill mercilessly to defend Rex Lapis's rule. Among the Yakshas, 5 were known to be... Wait, didn't we just read this? What is going on? I'm so confused. Why did we just read this? Why did they put it here twice? I'm so confused. Why is this here twice? I knew this was weird. Why would you do that to me? Okay, anyway. Oh, I see. I see. These are like, one is the actual word and one is in like... Okay. So, I see they're written in 2 different ways. So, I guess I'll read them both. The Yakshas were guardians of Rex Lapis for years without measure, and the evils they vanquished were incalculable. Yet mighty though they were, beyond the torment that betide those who faced the war of the Yakshas were not. They became afflicted. Some were given in to the rage, others unto madness for which their fear mongered. Many turned to slaughter their own, others were bewitched by the shadows of the soul, and a millennium of did fate present itself unto them. It was such of the 5 perished, 4th vanished, and all the myriad shared the fate of the 3 or the 4th. The 5th alone prevailed. The 5th was Aladdis. I see. So, and then this is the rewritten version. The Yakshas faithfully protected Rex Lapis and pacified all manner of catastrophes in the world. This continued for many years, but there came a day when the Yakshas, despite their might, found that their deed had taken their toll, that the remnants of divine bitterness had begun to poison them. Some descended into a blind rage of a kind that cannot be put into words, or were driven to fear by indescribable madness. Some turned and destroyed each other. Some were lost to delusions of the mind. After thousands of years of scourges, 3 of the 5 were slain. 1 disappeared. Many other Yakshas of unknown name also either died or fled. In the end, only 1 of the 5, Aladdis, survived. Aladdis is known as the Golden-Winged King, or alternatively, as the Conqueror of Demons. Nobody knows where he came from, and nobody knows where he went. In spring of each year, when the Lantern Rite Festival arrives, Liyue's people will gaze at the glow. I guess it says gaze? I don't know. Will gaze at the glow in the air above the Guyang Stone Forest and say, "Behold, the guardian Yaksha ends the dominion of the demons." Some hear a sound like a flute coming from the Diola March. But when they enter the marsh, there is no flutist to be found. They say, "Hark! The Yaksha calls to summon his old friends to their homeland." For this reason, it is said that the wages of being blessed with supernatural power is a destiny of hardship and eventual destruction. For the Yaksha lost all of his friends, family, and those he fought alongside. He built up an incalculable karmic debt from the violent deeds his like necessitated, and the consequence was a heart filled with darkness and hatred from which there was no rest. There was no reward to be gained for making an enemy of his own bitterness and hatred from the old days. Nor was there any escape from the unbearable suffering. The torment ate away at his heart like an insatiable wolf. An infinite number of lifetimes could have done nothing to reduce it. Well, wow. That was dark and sad and dark and sad. Yep. Cool. Well, that was good though. Let's see. Liyue. Silly trail stuff, sword stuff. But what about this? Legend of the Shattered Halberd. That sounds like a Liyue story. Because like Liyue is like a polearm place. Yeah, okay, this is a Liyue story. So this is it's a 6-volume story called The Legend of the Shattered Halberd. Halberd. I will share that with you guys. I'm already getting sleepy. That's okay. We'll read as much as we can. Publisher is Liyue Publishing House. The author is Mr. Nine. Alright, so Volume 1. The excerpt that the description that says here is, in ancient times, when Axis Mundi was unobstructed, there were 9 realms, each a world of its own. The realm of the humans was known as Zhongzhou, where the gods resided in Shenzhou. At the end of the Lost Calamity, a war between the gods broke out. The God King fell, setting the 9 realms ablaze, obliterating all living things. The realms have now been born anew. Life again thrives, but the passageway between the 9 realms and by Axis Mundi has been sealed off. An all-new graphic novel on the epic journey in search of the god of King's Halberd begins. Alright. Part 1. Pressing official business. I am the great and glorious General Wei Yang, emissary of the Imperial Court on a royal mission. I demand that you step aside at once. My poor cat is having an episode, so I'll be lurking. Okay, I hope the kitty's okay. You know, I put Comic Sans just to make you upset. Just wanted to troll you. Hope your kitty's okay. Everyone's cats seem to be like on the weird mode. Oh, I forgot to change the book name. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me to change the name of the book that I'm reading. It's Sedgy Soldier. Uh-oh. Anyway, take care of your kitty. Everything will be fine, I promise. The book name is too long. Aw, poor kitty. Nani? Nandesu? Nandesu. I got out of work on time. Hooray! Hooray! Yay! I think I have an applause button here. Hold on, let me find it. Where's my voice mod? Where's my voice mod? Where's the applaud button? Do I have an applaud button? That's not applaud. It's a buzzer. Oh, there it is. That's a slow clap. It's a rare thing to leave on time. I don't like that one. Boo. How about this? I don't like that either. Here. No, I don't like it. Where are the sounds that I need? We're even rumbling. It's good times. Good times indeed. Good times indeed. I'll be here all week. Oh! Oh, I love that noise. I love this noise. That's actually really cool. Alright. We need to stop playing with the noises. Alright, where was I going? I am the great and glorious General Wei Yang, emissary of Imperial Court on a royal mission. I demand you step aside at once. It makes you think, yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Metal Gear Solid. General? So the great and glorious military rank now, huh? I thought it was a civil office. Mir responded with not a moment's hesitation. Wei Wang's face turned bright red. Oh, an ignorant borderland heathen seeks to educate me on matters of the court. Mir was unfazed. I would be surprised if they overhauled the entire government bureaucracy in the space of a few years. Two broadsword-wielding martial artists in Wei Yang's party burst out laughing. So it ends our grand journey to the capital. The card finally makes it past 1,000 miles of checkpoints, only to be gridlocked at some tiny little inn out in the wilderness. Chin stared intently at Wei Yang's crimson-colored cheeks before suddenly declaring, "You're a woman! A female officer disguised as a man!" The claim was accentuated with a prod of his finger. An astute observation, came the response from one of the martial artists. She is, in fact, Secretary of Ceremonies. The two of us are our military officers, one of the Imperial Guards, the other from the Imperial Escorts, both versed in polearm and swords. We are serving the office of the Imperial Grand Minister on secondment. and we are here under the orders to retrieve the ominous swords. Although the part about the great and glorious general, although that's made up, the bit about being here on official court is not. The other Martian artist chimed in to say, the ominous swords are something that Beer heard of. The story was that an iron meteorite had fallen from the sky 5 or 6 years ago, and the convention dictated that nature's treasure it belonged to the imperial family. What? I'm so confused. The ominous swords were something that Mir had heard of. The story was that of an iron meteorite. Yeah, I got that right. However, a swordsmith by the name of Feng had taken it for himself and used it illegally to cast 9 swords. It was said that the ominous swords were cursed by the meteorite and would drain people's intellect. Naturally, they had caused quite a stir in martial arts circles. Hey! Hi! You redeemed Jin Oppa. You want a dad joke? Is that what you're looking for? I need caffeine or I may die. Alright. Let's see. A dad joke. I'm thinking. I can't think of anything funny because I'm sleepy. Why am I sleepy? Sapphire, wake up. Wake up. Oh, I need to wake up. Please, someone send help. Oh, no. I don't know, but I suddenly got like a really, really bad headache. And I got hit with like the real sleepies. Maybe it's because I am hungry. What did I do with my phone? I actually don't know what I did with my phone. Am I okay? I don't know. I actually don't know. Here, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab something really quick and I'll be right back, okay? I promise I'll be back quickly. I promise I will actually be back. I swear I will be back. Where's my be right back? There you go. There we are. I'll be right back. I promise. Okay, I'm back. I think I'm okay now. I needed something to put in my stomach. So I got some ham. Ham was good. Ham. Ham. Thank you. Until I can eat some supper. Which I don't know what to buy. What should I get for supper? I got some more water too. All right. I have water. Maybe I should just go get some McDonald's later. What do you guys think? I was like debating spoiling myself with some like Uber Eats or something. Or like some sushi. I love sushi. You could get it. Yeah, I could get it. They have a salmon love boat. That sounds good. Takoyaki. Reorder from Jack Astor's and save on your next delivery. Hurry, savings for a limited time. How would I save? I don't know. Maybe spoil myself? I'm trying to save money though. I'm trying to get a 2D VTuber. 2D VTubers cost money. You know what I mean? Like, I have to save up to buy a 2D model, and that's gonna cost me like a few $100s. You'll treat me? What do I want to eat? What? No, don't spend your money on me. You work hard for your money. Chicken nuggets. I'll do the treat stream thing. Oh, I completely forgot about treat stream. No, don't do that. I haven't even set anything up on there in a long time, so I don't even know if it still works properly. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I haven't been on treat stream in a very long time, so you have to give me a minute. What is this? Let's see. Apparently I'm not allowed to show my treat stream thing. I don't know what's in here. That's why I want to make sure that I don't I don't have you send me something that's not good or that I can't eat, because I have like some really bad food allergies. You don't know? What do you mean you don't know? It's okay. Sorry, I went to get some water. I had water. I needed water. I asked for that. I know. That's why I'm checking, because no one sends me anything, so I wanted to be sure of what there is. Let's see. Well, I didn't even know there was a cheesecake factory here. Ooh. This place has good I like to let people choose. Oh, that's so nice. Have you ever done Treat Stream before? I've never done it before. My god, everything is like I need to move this. Okay. Okay, here. Shimi? I have sent something to another Twitch person? Oh, that's cool. Where is the ready tray? No, I don't want that. She chose Wendy's? Well, the thing is, this treat stream limits you. You cannot put more than $30 in there, which is really good because you don't have to like overdo it. Build your old combo. That's interesting. Ooh, choose any 2 rolls with bubble tea or pop. Ooh, bubble tea. I could totally go for bubble tea. I've wanted bubble tea for like a while. That's not what I was looking for. Let's see. Yeah. We're definitely getting those. Place must be like run by Indian people, maybe. I had it last week. Living in Cali, I have it once a week. In Wendy's or something else, or sushi. Are you talking about Wendy's or sushi? Because my friend in Cali says there's no Wendy's anywhere. Oh, bubble tea. Right, bubble tea is everywhere in California. You're right. You are very right. There are bubble teas everywhere. Yeah, here in the Netherlands, we don't have Wendy's. That's unfortunate. Sorry, I'm still looking at this restaurant and what they've got. Because I'm like, yeah. I'm actually confused. Does this actually work? Let's see. Bubble tea. Bubble tea. I don't want milk tea. I mean, not. Oh, they only have milk tea. They don't have like. They have no milk. They don't have any tea that doesn't have milk. I know, Dare's name is the best. Add tapioca. Sugar level. I'm gonna go with 75% sugar. Wait, how many pieces are in this? I'm confused. I'm looking. Hold on. Oh, it comes with 3 pieces. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I did this wrong. The 29 has been exceeded. Remove some items. Whoops. This is super confusing. What is going on? Where's the... Oh my god, this is so crazy. Where's the basket? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Tray. Tuna lover. Do they have a salmon lover? They do have a salmon lover. That's so confusing. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go. Sorry, the website is being super blah. Please stop. Maybe I won't order from this place. Because the site is being super sus. I wish they'd use Uber Eats. They use like... Would it be easier if I just donated to you? I don't know. I know one of my friends donated me like an Uber pass, like they like donated me an Uber gift card, and all they needed was my email. Did you want to do that instead, and I can just give you my email? Because if you donate, then it'll take taxes off, but if you do the gift card thing, then it won't. I honestly wish these people would use Uber Eats instead, because, like, this skip the dishes thing is not very good. And then that way, if I want to get more food, I can pay the money for the extra. And then you'll have contributed for half my dinner, or part of my dinner. That's actually a good idea. Are you sure? I feel bad. Honestly, I feel bad asking for money. I don't like asking for money. That's totally not my thing. I'm not in this for the money. I'm in this to make friends and build community. Oh, wow. My thing is all like... Wait, what did you do? This music is cute. I like this. Tiffy's so sweet. Wait, what did you do? Oh, you did it through the donate button? Why didn't it show anything? That's weird. Oh, it's because my alert boxes are dead. No, my alert boxes are dead. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Why did it show the donation? I'm so upset. Why did it do that? Okay, hold on. Now I gotta find it. Now the question is, where did it go? Oh, it must be in my PayPal. Maybe it's in my PayPal? Holy crap, my phone is full of stuff. To my PayPal. There we go. Confirm. I did it to make sure you eat today. It's because you know I didn't eat yesterday. Wait, did you just send me? Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. You're too nice. Why did you do that? You did not have to do that. That is way too kind. Thank you so much. Oh, now I gotta order food. All right, let's order some food. Let's see. Do I want to order from someplace that will get me food fast, or that would be delicious? I know. I'm bad. When did this place get tiramisu? Alright, let's do this. No wasabi. Did you know I can't eat wasabi? No soy sauce. I can't eat soy sauce either, which is like, we stand Tiffy. Tiffy is such a sweetheart. You are such a sweetheart. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate it. I appreciate that you did that for me. Oops. Oops. Oh my god. I'm like all thumbs today. Bye. Update. It's okay. Watching Twitch streams at work this morning. That's awesome. You are legit the kindest person. Oh my god. Okay, so I got sashimi, cheese wontons. I want avocado. Where's Philadelphia rolls? I love Philadelphia rolls. What's your favorite kind of sushi if you like sushi, everybody? California roll, Philadelphia. Oh no, if anyone is, it's probably Seji Soldier. What do you mean? Morning. Are you perhaps from Australia? I like sushi with shrimp in it. Interesting. I typed extra ginger and it says no gingerbread. You're in California, born and raised. In West Philadelphia, born and raised. On the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing on a cooling out, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. Saji's nicer than you are? Is he? I didn't know that. Let's see. Wait, can I see my total? Oh, 36. Whoa, hold on. Request utensils. Okay, so I got some sushi. Is there anything else I want? I wonder if they've got drinks. I don't really need a drink, but it's always good to check. Dessert. They have deep fried banana. Yum. I wish I could have that. Do you like almost any sushi minus natto sushi? What is natto? What is natto? I'm very picky, so I only eat like salmon. I really only eat salmon. Natto is fermented soybean thing. Well, I couldn't eat it anyway because of my allergies, so this is good. Okay. Let me make sure I've got... So I don't have a credit card. That's a thing. The The only credit card I have is the one that I share with my mom, and I'm not allowed to use it. I only use it in emergencies. I only use it in emergencies. Ew, that sounds disgusting. Besides, soy is bad for you. Soy is very bad for you. Did you guys know that? Okay, I'm placing my Uber Eats order now. So I've ordered a salmon love boat, which is like 20 pieces of salmon sashimi. I ordered a Philadelphia roll, and I ordered a cheese wonton. Now, I'm not supposed to eat cheese, but I'm doing it anyway for science because I just feel like having it. So it's $36 Canadian. Remember, we're talking Canadian because you sent me 40, which should be about 50 US, which is perfect. And with delivery and stuff, should be 49. Nope. No promos. I got no promos. All right, food. Food has been ordered. It's gonna be here in like an hour, which is fine. Like it says 65 to 75 minutes. It's because this place is pretty far, but their food is really good. So I always buy from there. But I usually buy when I have like a coupon. So like it's like spend $50. Do I have an EpiPen on hand just in case? Yes, I do. Unless my EpiPen expired, which is very possible because I've had it for 2 years. All right, so we have food ordered. That's great. Thank you so much for buying me dinner. But my allergies to dairy isn't so bad. It'll give me a bit of a migraine. Okay, it won't give me a bit of a migraine. I'm gonna have a migraine tomorrow. Well, I've never had to use it. So from what I understand, EpiPens are only good for like 2 years. 2 years. So mine may very well have expired. All right. You guys are super sweet and generous. Like, I don't even know what to say. You're too kind. Thank you so much for feeding me because I'm an irresponsible little troll and I can't take care of myself. I have no idea either. It's all good. I was gonna put the money because I think I have a payout coming in February. So I'm thinking of putting it towards either the cover song. You love to take care of people. Aww. I need more moms. I always need more than one mom. I grew up with more than one mom. That's just like my thing. My mom had all her sisters. So I was raised by all her sisters. So she had 5 sisters. So 5 sisters raised me. Yeah, all 5 of her sisters raised me at some point. All her friends, a bunch of her friends took care of me. Oh no, that reminds me. I was supposed to call someone today. I completely forgot. I'm such a... I have to call her. Okay, I'll call her tomorrow morning. Give me a second. I gotta put an alarm in my phone to call my aunt. She's not really my aunt. She is my mom's best friend from, forever ago. And her brother is dying in the hospital of cancer. And I said I would call her to see how she's doing. And I completely forgot today. I forgot yesterday too because No, I wasn't supposed to do it yesterday. What is Deco pick? Ew. What is this on my thing? Call Auntie Paula. Call her 8 a.m. Okay. Put an alarm on my phone. Just message them later. No, she's older. I don't think she deals with texting. I'd have to call her. No, I'd have to call her. All right, should we continue our story or should we just keep chatting? What would you guys like to do? Why hasn't the charge gone through yet? That's weird. Quick reminder to listen to Alone at Prom by Tori Lanez. I'm loving the chatting right now. Okay. I mean, if that's what you guys want, I'm totally okay with that. I did want to finish the story at some point, though. Boop, 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 boo. I have to pay my cell phone bill, too. That's gonna be fun. Alright, I'll do this for now. Okay, but that's really weird because it didn't actually... I'm so confused. Let's finish it and chat afterwards? Okay. No, it didn't go to my PayPal. Oh, there it is. I see it from Tiff. You're literally too kind. You can't believe it's almost February? Me too. It's February in like a day. Not even a day. It's weird because usually Uber Eats so Uber Eats when it tries to... Yesterday it was October. Bro, yesterday it was my birthday. I don't understand what's going on. Usually it charges my card and it hasn't charged my card. Super weird. Like, you know how it usually like takes the money off your card? Yeah. All right. Happy birthday, right? My birthday stream was the best. I can't say that that was one of my best streams ever. All right, so we're moving on. Happy belated birthday. No, my birthday was in September. I was just making a joke about how it feels like the days have all blurred into one. Yesterday feels like my birthday. You were there? You were really there, Dare? Wow, I must be getting old. Please note, I'm about 400 years old. 400. Yeah, sorry, Tiff. I didn't mean to make you think it was my birthday. My birthday's actually in September. It was the face reveal stream. It was not a face reveal stream. I revealed my hair though. I had bleached and dyed my own hair. It was like a 2-week process that I did by myself, and I revealed it that day. But I was a cam streamer up until like July. I only switched to VTubing because it was just easier on me in terms of having time for myself and being able to make more content. Like, I have been very, very creative lately. Yeah, that I was there. Yeah, you were definitely there. And we were popping bubbly. The pandemic has made me realize how people are addicted to sugar. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So do you know how to bake? What do you do? What do you do in the bakery? What is your job? What is your profession? I'm really wondering how much money does Stream Elements take off when you give a donation? I'm curious. I'm actually very curious. I'm the back house manager. I do everything back of the house. Does that mean you know how to bake? I love baking. Baking is my favorite thing. I just can't do it anymore because I'm allergic to like 90% of the ingredients. Quel est ton métier? Quel est ton métier? So I make cupcakes, I make fillings, frostings, cookies, bread. Ah, delicioso. That's delicious. Did you guys know I speak French? Je parle français. Je suis capable de lire en français aussi. Puis je peux avoir une conversation avec quelqu'un en français. J'aimerais bien avoir plus de personnes où je peux parler français hors du travail parce que je trouve que mon français m'améliore pas parce que j'ai personne pour en parler. Hello there. Do you actually speak French or are you just playing with me? Can you make me garlic bread? Garlic bread. I wonder if I can make my own garlic bread. My mom knows French. Ta mère connaît le français. That's so cool. Où est-ce qu'elle l'a appris? I mean, I make garlic bread at home. We'll make rosemary focaccia at work, as well as gluten-free as well. But I don't speak it. Oh, so you're trolling me. I see. I don't have a gluten allergy, which is good. So I'm not celiac or anything, but I can understand some of it. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Dis bonjour à ta mère. I miss having a French following. Like, je parle français, mais j'ai personne qui est francophone qui me suit. Like, no one who speaks French really follows me. And I really want more French speakers to follow me. Like, ça me ferait du bien d'avoir du monde pour parler en français un peu plus. I really would love to have more people to speak French with. And like, I've put Genshin in French before, but the wording that they use is super complicated and I don't understand what they're doing. You could use a French tag? I don't think I have a French tag. There is no French tag. So that's me and Chinese. I speak Chinglish, a mix of three different Chinese dialects and English together. That's crazy. So which dialects are there? I only know Mandarin and Cantonese because those are the big ones. But I don't know anything else. And I know how to say ni hao. Ni hao ma. And she she. There's a Dutch tag. Let me see. I see there's a France tag. Like there's a France tag. But there's not a French France tag. Like I could put Canadian. But I don't see the point of that. Fine. It's Toijin, Kanto, and Mandarin. Oh, Cantonese, right. I speak Dutch, English, and Surinamese? You really? Really? Suriname? Tosin is watered down Chinese. Canada. Yeah, Canada. Oh, that's cool. Because my parents are Guyanese. So Suriname is like right next door. You come from Suriname? That's so wild. That's so cool. One of my cousin-in-laws is from Suriname. Yeah, my parents come from Dutch, not Dutch, I guess English Guyana or Spanish Guyana. I don't know. So there's like French Guiana. They're on the one that's like, they're on the country that borders Venezuela. I actually have family in Venezuela. It's really crazy because everyone lives in Guyana and French Guiana. Yeah, French Guiana. And then Suriname is Dutch Guiana. Like they're all like the same. same place, same area. That's how they divided it up between the warring factions. I'm concerned that they didn't take the money off my card yet. But yeah, so my parents are from an island in Guyana called Wikanam, which Wikanam is apparently Dutch for waiting for a name. Wikanam. And then the little, I guess, area where my dad is from is called Zealandia. Makes me happy when people recognize my country. Aww. Of course. Of course. Like I said, this is a place where I try to like keep everybody cozy and comfy. I like that they put the tags cozy and safe space though. Those were important to me. I'm learning Tagalog for my bae. Aw, that's so cute. Everyone I know just speaks English. Although, all my life, I've only dated one guy that spoke French. Just one. It is so hard. Yes. I know. What did you do? What did you do? Where are my alarms? Why are my stuff not showing up? Why? Oh, you hosted? Thank you for the host. Hold on. Something's missing. Some of my browser sources are missing. Alert box. Sound alert? Is that it? Hold on. Sound alert is missing. The heck is this? Oh no, that is definitely not supposed to be there. You get out. Oh, hold on. For some reason, I have chat here twice. So that's not good. I don't know what the heck I did here. So, let me get rid of that. And sound alerts. What is going on? I messed up everything. What is going on here? Okay. So my sound alerts are a mess. Let me fix it. Maybe they're on the wrong layer? Oh, I think you're right. I think they are on the wrong layer. I think they are supposed to be above the background, and they're not. So hold on. Let's go see. Alert box.
Thank you so much for everything.
There we go. That's why I didn't see the donation. Okay, so that needs to be... I need to move that. This needs to be somewhere else. Or not somewhere else, but like above, over the lights. Sound alert. Alert box. It's gonna be above the heart. There we go. Okay, try that again. I guess I can make these bigger because... There we go. That's perfect, right? We do it like that? Thank you. Does that work? Yeah, I think that works. Okay, and then I think the treat stream one is the one that's missing, right? Oh my god, there's too many things on my screen right now. I'm gonna get rid of these. I don't need it. Okay. My chair. Wheel. That's the chat. Sound alert. The alert box. The heart. Wait, what is this picture? Oh, that's the old background that I had. I'll delete that too. This is crazy. I have too many things on my screen. Okay, so I didn't add the treat stream thing, so we add that. Now I'm going to open back up Treat Stream just to test the notification because I think it's pretty cool. Okay, so let's see here. treat notifications set up. Okay, watch. Watch this, watch this. It's not working. It's not working! Why? There we go. That's the treat stream notification. And you were right. They were underneath everything for some reason. I like this song. This is good. This is actually a really good song. Okay, stop. Go away now. It takes you forever. I know, right? This is actually big old Guns idea. And then... yeah, I don't need to save. Alright, and what was the other thing? The sound alerts. Oh yes, so the sound alerts. Let's test this. We should have a sound alert somewhere. The song sounds like Pon Pon. We did it! Yay! Apparently, copyright music is sort of allowed. No, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not gonna play with it. I'm not gonna take the chance and get myself in trouble. My stream was muted the other day. My stream was muted the other day, and I was really unhappy because it wasn't even copyright music. Alright, get rid of treat stream. You'll just stick to singing the songs yourself? What do you mean singing the songs yourself? What songs are you singing? No, they muted my audio for a Stream Beat song because they thought it was some other lo-fi playlist. And I was like, that's... no. The Color Violet by Tori Lanez. I see. I'm not sure. By the way, I don't know how tall my VTuber model is. I can't decide. I would assume she'd be short. Like 5'4" or something like that. Like taller than Usagi. Oh, hold on, let's see. How tall is Usagi? How tall is Usagi? Oh man. She's 158 centimeters. Can I get 158 centimeters into inches, please? Wait, she's 4'11"? How is she only 4'11"? The last song I sang was In My Life by the Beatles. Oh, I love that song. I love that song. My favorite Beatles song is actually Here Comes the Sun. Beatles and me have a really, really good relationship. They saved my life when I was a teenager, and I love them forever. And ironically, BTS did the same thing for me when I was older. So kind of like, and it was funny when the Tonight Show, was it Tonight Show? The Late Show did like they did the BTS thing, but they were like the Beatles. They called it BTS Mania. BTS Mania. It was hilarious. I love the clouds sitting behind me. I think it's pretty interesting that there are clouds behind me. My goodness. I just want to make sure. Do you stream as well? I love to hear people sing. Oh, okay. My order should be here at 7:45. Being picked up by Vishal. Well, if he does a good job, In My Life would be a great father-daughter dance song. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. Dare I forget, do you play Genshin on the EU server or the American server? Also, Tiff, I'm really glad I met you. I find people named Tiffany are usually very, very nice people. I'm just gonna put that out there. That is fact. I don't stream. I don't sing well. Oh my god. You know what? I'm going to send you something, but you can't share this with anyone because this is just something that I'm working on. Just hold on. I'm gonna mute this tab. Site. Hey, did you know? Apparently Denki from My Hero Academia, and then Goru, and Reki. I don't know who any of these people are. Oh, I meant to ask you guys, what do you guys think about the pedal thing from Elgato? That's cool, right? It's okay. I'm bullying Seji with not showing my Eevee cosplay. Can I see it? Hold on. I'm gonna share this with you. I'm not sharing it I'm gonna send it to you privately. Hold on. Let's see. There you are. Somehow. Oh, I didn't know you were in Shanja Triplock's Discord as well. Okay, go enjoy that. We don't talk about Bruno. Denki sings in the Japanese version. Oh, that makes sense. I did a Genshin. What was it? I did Genshin X Bruno, Genshin X Encanto. Ooh! Oh my god, that's so cute! You are so adorable. Oh my god. Not to judge by appearances, but you look like such a sweetheart. We don't talk about Bennett. Dare wants to see your cosplay. You're so cute. We would be like the best of friends. Discord? I mean, he's in Discord. He's in my Discord if you're in my Discord. There is in my Discord. There are 2 Nimbus. Where's Yatogami? I have not seen Yatogami in a million years. Me and Yatogami had a falling out? Oh no, what happened? That's unfortunate. Certain things happen that can't be discussed in a PG stream. Alright, well, make sure you DM me because, I mean, he has been removed from Team Nimbus. Oh dear. That bad, eh? He didn't, like, try to steal your girlfriend or something, right? Oh, wow. I'm so sorry. I'm also so sorry. I was so scuffed. Are you there in the Discord? Yes. I will message you about it after stream. It's quite triggering. Bring the mood down. No worries. No worries. We will. I am here to listen. Oh, are you in my Discord too, Tiff? My goodness. Everybody's so awesome. You listen to Storytime! Oh no, Phil said he'd listen to Storytime. Phil must have been here listening. Phil was here listening! I'm so happy! Oh my god, Dare. You saw that? I want to be able to do that with Baiken. If you pair me with that, I'll uninstall it, right? I want to be able to do that. That would be so awesome. One of these days. I'm so excited. You know what? It makes me feel good to see like different channels lit up because that means people are talking, and that is very important for me, is that people are talking and conversing and doing the thing. And yeah, you refuse to be hit by that. I thought that was crazy. Oh, Tiff, did you watch the video I sent you? I apologize, my singing is really bad, but I wrote the lyrics. All the lyrics are my original composition, which is based off the translation from the original Vocaloid song, and there was someone else who did an English translation, but I didn't like their translation, so I decided to make my own. Yeah, and then the picture that went with it, I made that, like this thing. I made it. I took like some resources and I made it, and I colored myself black and white, and then I also cut out my own. It's not bad. No, I didn't like there was a gentleman that did a translation. You've been forced to listen to drunk Chinese karaoke. Well, karaoke is Japanese for tone deaf, so you can't fault it, right? Because it means tone deaf. I love karaoke. If ever I did karaoke again, it would definitely be on YouTube, because you get in less trouble for doing karaoke on YouTube. There's a less of a chance of that. That's pretty much what I'm gonna say. I also did a metal version of it, but I'm gonna keep working on it. I did another version of it, but I don't know. I don't want to put it publicly until I have polished it. But if it's screeching Chinese opera, oh dear. You may not like Yujin. Yujin sings that. Chinese opera is amazing. Yeah, Yujin's opera was very beautiful. You also have a Leafeon. Oh, that's so cute. Yujin from Genshin made a fan. Dare, were you here when I was reading the play? She actually mentions Yujin. It's one of Yujin's plays. Ooh, my cosplay's on the way. Let's see, where is it? Your package is moving with the USPS network and is on track to be delivered to its final destination. Currently in transit to its next destination. So I ordered a Venti cosplay back in April, and I'm getting it now. It's okay. Grace is such a nice person. I can't be angry. If I gave you a Thunderstone, will you turn into a Jolteon? In April, yeah. When I was still streaming with a camera and I wanted to do Genshin stuff dressed as Venti. And now I don't even go on camera anymore. But you know what? It's a custom Venti cosplay. I spent a lot of money on it. So it'll be here whenever it is I need to do it. I haven't worn makeup. Let's see, the last time I wore makeup was Christmas time. Not even Christmas time. We did Christmas photos. All right. I think we should finish the story before my food gets here. Because it said it should be here in half an hour. Aw, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. You should make all the evolutions. Evolutions. I once saw a Jolteon car. I was stuck in traffic and this person had a black car, had a yellow stripe on it. The actual license plate said Jolteon, and it had a Jolteon ear in the over the what is that thing called? The mirror? Guys, I just realized, so a Jolteon, you would drive a Jolteon car proudly. There's actually someone in here who's named Jolteon. But it's Joel, Joel. I thought it was cute. I haven't seen him in forever. I'm kind of sad. I'll have to message him sometime. Because I haven't seen him in a very long time. Jolteon is my favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. Pikachu! Should I reinstall Genshin Impact? No. Oh, I like the song. The song sounds very Japanese. Your next Pokemon cosplay is going to be Alolan Vulpix with a Santa cape. I love Alolan Vulpix. Alolan Vulpix is so pretty. I think she was one of the first shinies I got in Pokemon Go. The Alolan... That's the white one, right? With the snow-looking skin. Thank you so much, Endo-kun, for the raid. Hey, Rihanna. Hi, guys. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Caribbean Pirate. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, guys. Welcome, raiders. Well, now that you've brought me a raider, I'm going to give you guys a wheel spin. And it would be Endo-kun's wheel spin since Endo did the raid. So let me just pull up the wheel. Hello. Welcome. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. This is our raid. This is our raid emote here. Raid! Alright, so you get a wheel spin. One wheel spin for you. It's going good. If you have time, go back and watch me voice act the play something Pearl, some Pearl story. But I am okay. We have good people talking. We've got Dare. Tiffy bought me dinner. We've been reading. I've been voice acting. It's been insane. Insane. All right. So Okay, so wheel spin.
Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you so much for the follow, Endo-kun. So you get 2 wheel spins. Oh, geez. All right, let's do this. You get 2 wheel spins on my account. Can we just pray I don't get scuffed drawing? That would make me sad. I'm getting back to voice acting as well myself. What does that say, guys? I can't see. Oh, I just realized you have... Oh, okay. You have to one-up on Seji. Just Kaya voice isn't gonna do it. Yeah, scuff drunk. What did we get? What does that say? Bro, guys, I can't see. Oh, it says Tone Deaf Bard? Oh no! Tone Deaf Bard. Tone Deaf Bard. Do you guys know what Tone Deaf Bard means? Tone Deaf Bard means that I sing you a song. What would you like me to sing a song for you about? Oh, let me take the glasses off. Where are my glasses? Tone Deaf Bard. I know what I can do. So I've been working on something. So I've actually been working on something. You guys want to hear the song that I've been working on? I've been working on a cover song. Yeah, Tone Deaf Bard is venti. That's why I called it that. Do you guys want to hear what I've been working on? So I've been working on a cover song. Hold on. Where's the music? I don't know how to... I'm a scuff streamer. I don't have a stream deck. So I don't have a stream deck. Hello, Goose. Oh my god, it's Goose. Goose is here. Goose is here. Goose, I haven't seen you in forever. I was worried about you. And I was like, where's Goose? I was so worried. All right, guys. You since you're here and we landed on Tone Deaf Bard, I'm going to give you guys a little treat. So I've been working on a cover song, but I have translated the Japanese words into English. I've been doing Christopher Walken. Oh no! All right, so I'm gonna give you guys a little treat because I did the translation, or not the translation. I rewrote the lyrics based on the translations that I found and made it a bit more melodic for me. And so I'm gonna give you guys a little taste. The song does not belong to me. It belongs to Vocaloid, or not Vocaloid, but the guy from Next Tone who made the song with Vocaloid. So I'm trying to think which part of the song that I can sing for you. And I don't want to get in trouble either. Why are we yelling my name? Goose! 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 We still sad about Top Gun? That's why? Oh no. All right, you guys tell me when you're ready because you guys are having a good time talking. So I just don't want to the pot with the goose. Oh no. Do you guys remember that song by The Lonely Island called Boombox? Everybody was eating their boiled goose. Goose, you're not boiled. Please don't run away. Please don't run away from me. I was worried, okay? I was worried about you. I thought something happened. All right, I'm going to allow that just because. Goose, I have a nice hot sauna for you to try out. All right. No picking on Goose. Do you guys want to hear? I think I'll sing the chorus for you. If you just, I need you guys to give me like, I don't know, type 1 in chat if you're ready. That's a 1. 1. Endo, this is just for you. Yeah, Automod is good. All right, Goose, I'll let you get away with it. Corey, 5. I guess that works. All right. So I'm going to sing the chorus of the song. If you know the song, then you'll know the song. I apologize. I sound awful and my voice is terrible, so please don't judge me. All right. You guys are throwing me up. Oh, now I'm nervous. I'm never nervous about performing. What is this? What are you guys doing? Stop being nervous. Oh my God. Okay, okay. It's illegal now. I think it's harder to do without the music. I wonder if I can like play the song in my ear without hurting myself. Uh, hmm. Hmm. Okay. Uh, yeah, I'll just sing the chorus. That's all you guys are going to get. Ready? I can tell you a weird story to make you forget about your nerves. You always have these weird stories. I'm very interested in that. Yes, feel free. I gotta know who's holding up the book for you. I'm holding up the book for me. Oh, no, sorry. I have a gnome under my desk holding it up. I have a goose under my desk holding it up. Redaction. Redacted. I have a goose. Redacted. You guys are hilarious. All right, let me sing the song. Left side, right side, show the monster that you are. Ba, ba, ba. It's so embarrassing. Left side, right side, have the meaning out your palm. Ba, ba, ba. Ha, ha, you are king. I love my Genshin books. I'm always too lazy to read. That's why I was reading them aloud to people. See? This is good content. It's there. No one reads it. If someone reads it aloud to you, that's easier to deal with, right? I was. You don't know that song? That's okay. This is a song that, like, all the VTube. It's because I translated it into English. The song is in English. The song is in Japanese. It's a very popular Vocaloid song, but it's in Japanese. All right. Well, since you guys are here, if you want to hear a story, do you guys have a particular story you'd like me to read? Because I was in the middle of reading Legend of the Shattered Halberd, which I don't know if that'll be interesting, but I'm trying to keep the themes within Liyue because of the Lantern Festival. So at my old job, I had a coworker that once asked my boss if she and her husband have been on Instastory.com. Oh, Ancestry. Okay. Yeah. And we looked at her like, what the F? Ancestry. Ancestry. Yeah, I got it. I assumed that's what you meant. Ancestry. You know what? You never know. And she's like, why? Haven't you guys used it? Oh, yeah, you get a second wheel spin. Okay, keep talking. I'm going to do the second wheel spin right now. Endo, are you okay with the song contribution? Is that okay with you? Yay, second wheel spin. Where you date your siblings? What? Oh no! Oh no, that's terrible. Well, oh, you get a scolding. Endo-kun, did you make sure you ate and you drank today? Did you make sure that when you started your stream, you had lots of water and you made sure that you had everything prepared? I hope you did, because that would have been really bad. I don't know how to scold people. I want to scold people. It's just, I feel bad scolding people. Oh, God. Oh, okay, okay. She said the wrong word and she meant to say ancestry. Gotcha. Oh my god. That is terrible. Why would you do that? Oh no. Why are you sorry? Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. You mean ancestry? Oh man. Rihanna, thank you so much for bringing that raid my way. That was really nice of you. Now where's the wheel so I can hide it? Okay, so let me show you. Yeah, this is the image that's going along with the song. It's very different from my normal branding, as you can see. That was such a great story. These poor people. Oh my god, I have a story like that too. So, okay, let me tell you this story because this is hilarious. So I used to have a roommate. She was a friend of my sister-in-law's, and she was from back home, Guyana, and she was fresh off the boat. Let's put it nicely. And so we were talking about zodiac. So it was me, my friend at the time named Sarah, and Ramona, which was my roommate, and we were all Guyanese. So we were talking about the zodiac, and Ramona goes, we were talking about, she said pieces. She's like, yeah, I like the zodiac pieces, and we're both like, what is pieces? And we eventually figured out that she's meaning to say Pisces, and she's like, no, it's pieces. And this girl was adamant that it was pieces and not Pisces, and she was like adamant, and Sarah was like, I'm gonna throw you out the window. We're like showing her YouTube videos where people are saying it and like Google pronunciation, and she just won't have it. She's like, no, it's pieces. It's pieces. She was adamant that it was pieces. And we're like, it's Pisces. It's Pisces. Yeah, that was great. I never get over that story. That was just the worst. The worst. My roommate was a total, like, not nice person. She used to, let's see. My former roommate used to go to the hairdresser downstairs. So there's a hairdresser in the plaza, like on top of where, underneath where I live. She used to go and talk crap about me all the time with him. She used to like tell him my personal business and stuff. It was ridiculous. She was so rude. And I only took her in because my sister-in-law asked me to. Actually, my mom asked me to. But she was the worst. Facebook reminded me 2 years ago that my mother asked me how to spell. Oh no! Oh no! I don't want to allow the word, but oh my god. Just because people can misuse it, and I don't want, I know your intent is fine, but I don't want it to be allowed. I don't want the word to be allowed. I can still see it. Automod is kicking everybody's butt today. Anyway, my Genshin folies. Genshin Impacto. Genshin Impacto. Do you guys have a story you would like me to read from the Genshin Impact? Yeah, but the word she said wasn't that bad. We could continue this one. Okay, so are we going to continue The Legend of the Shattered Halberd? I actually technically barely started it, so I can start it over. The princess one? The princess in Verlurfelon? Yo, just so you guys know, Dare and me have this thing that if I can hit 1,100 follows, I will stream as the Speedrear VTuber, PNG VTuber. And if you don't know what that is, go to my YouTube channel and look up the video. It should be the second video that comes up where the jank drawing takes over the stream. If you weren't here, you will see what happened. And I will allow it to come back for 30 minutes. Spidrir. Yeah. It's SPDRIR. That is what they've called it. It is a very, very awful drawing that I did that took over the stream. But I have to hit 1,100 followers. It's not happening unless we hit 1,100 followers. I hope you understand. But yes, if you want to know what this is about, go check out my YouTube channel. On my YouTube channel, I swear, exclamation mark, YouTube. There's my channel. Have fun. No, there's no I. It's SPDRIR. Oh wait, I thought you were Dare. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you, Rihanna. All right, I really do need to finish the story. So shall we continue the story? We can read. I'll read volume 1. So we're sticking. So I will do more of these reading streams. Actually, I would love to do a YouTube series where I just read stories from the books. I think that would be fun. Or it would be nice if we can get some people. I know some people said that they like voice acting. We could do the play with real voices and real people. And that would be awesome. That would be so much fun because it's a play. And we'll have someone be the narrator who tells the actual story. I think that would be fun. But like I'm thinking of doing like little tiny videos where they're like little volumes from the book, reading story, telling the amazing tale of Spidrir. I'm not telling it. Go look at the YouTube video. All right, so we are reading The Legend of the Shattered Halberd. For anyone who would like to read along, this is where it is. Oh look, it gave me my YouTube my YouTube thing just popped up out of nowhere. What is an FC supporter? I'm down to voice something if you ever need it. That would be fun. We'll do that. Maybe we'll take that play and actually turn it into something. All right, so we're reading The Legend of the Shattered Halberd, Part 1, or Volume 1. We should have you voice Granny. Granny Zhang. Do you want to be Granny Zhang? Granny, yeah. We could use Kaya's voice to be what's it called? What is his name? Oh, hold on, I think my food is here. Food is here. Oh, I guess he dropped it off. Courier tried to contact you. Open the door. Wait, what? I'm confused. What just happened? Or I guess he dropped it off? Did he just drop it off at the door? I'm super confused. Oh well. Food delivery. Food! Food! I'm just gonna clear off my desk. I guess I'm streaming for a lot longer than I intended to. I was actually only planning on streaming for like 3 hours and we're almost at 4. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go grab my food. I'll be right back. I'm back. There I am. There we are. Oh my god, food is here. Thank you so much, Tiff, for dinner. You are the absolute goat. The sweetest. I cannot believe you did that. You barely know me. So, you like my lurk message? Do you like it or you don't like it? I actually think I stole it from somebody else. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I forgot to tell them no miso. I can't eat miso soup. I usually tell them not to give me any. Right. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. Just miso soup. You know? It's miso soup. Miso soup is not where the world ends. Oh my god, the sushi looks so good. This place is so good. So, I have zero complaints. I'm extremely happy. I appreciate you so much. I can't believe I get to eat sushi on a Sunday night with you guys. Sushi on a Sunday night with the best people in the world. All the people that are here. All the best people are here. And the good thing is because it's winter, it's cold, and my food will not be bad. The world will end, and me and Chris Evans will never meet. Oh, one of my streamer friends, her picture is her and Chris Evans. Ikitakimasu. Yay! I am excited. I have an addiction to pickled ginger. Yeah, we need to buy you dinner next time. If I am ever in California, I will definitely hook you up with dinner. Alright. Time for some Philadelphia rolls. Or Philadelphia lolls. Chris Evans is your celeb crush? Aw, he's adorable. I mean, if you had to pick an Avenger to like, definitely him. This is delicious. LMI is my celeb crush. I don't know if I have a celeb crush anymore. I tend to like, anime boys. So my celeb crush is Kron from Fire Emblem. Aww. Well, we love and appreciate everything you are and do, and please let us spoil you one day. Maybe not today, but one of these days. Okay? Is that a fair request? To allow us to spoil you one day in the future? Uh-oh. Oh, man. So yesterday, was it yesterday? No, it was Friday. Friday, I made myself, like dumplings. Or what are those called? Pot stickers. And I had the sauce in like a little container. And guess what ended up happening? I had the little cup with the sauce in it, and it tipped. Why did it tip, you ask? I have no idea. You have a shrine? Gavin from Mr. Queen's Love Short. Oh, yeah. So, I guess my celeb crush is Jimin from BTS. It's spilled all over my couch and my carpet. And I still haven't gotten it all out of the carpet. I have sheets on I have a cover on my couch. A shrine of Gavin stuff. Hey, no judging. I have a lot of BTS stuff because I love BTS. Anime waifu? No, anime husband. Shitanda Eru? Who's that? Which one is Gavin, by the way? All these things I've never heard of before. There, man. What is your taste in things? I don't know anything. You make me feel like a boomer because I don't know anything you're talking about. Oh my god, if I had to eat something, this is definitely the way to go. He's the one that controls the wind. There's also the cop military guy. Oh, nice. I never got to finish that game, or I never really got to play much of it because I didn't have time. However, I do want to play that something of Themis game, which I downloaded and never played. What is it called? Hold on. Let me tell you the name of the game. Tears of Themis. It's made by the same people that made Genshin. Except for it's like a mystery game mixed with a romance game. Interesting. Tears of Themis is good. Oh, so you know it. I hear it's very good, and I have to play it. I have it. I just haven't played it. I've heard nothing but good things about it, though. So it must be good, right? Because I hear nothing but good things about it. It's a mix. Luke is like a mix of Gavin and Kiro. Okay. I didn't even get a chance to really play the game. It reminded me a lot of Love Nikki. The main character is a lawyer? Interesting. Like your main character, right? So this is like Phoenix Wright meets romance, I'm guessing. Bye-bye. Mata Rihanna. Have a good dinner. I don't know what time zone you're in, but have a good dinner. There are 4 love interests, one of which is your boss. Ooh. That's fancy. Why does this have no cheese in it? Okay, I should actually read the story. So, chapter is called Pressing Official Business. And we are reading The Legend of the Shattered Halberd. I am the great and glorious General Wei Yang, emissary of the Imperial Court on a royal mission. I demand that you step aside at once. General? So the great and glorious is a military rank now? Huh? I thought it was civil office. Mir responded with not a moment's hesitation. Wei Yang's face turned bright red. Oh, an ignorant borderland heathen acts to educate me matters of the court? Mir was unfazed. I would be surprised if they overhauled the entire government bureaucracy in the space of a few years. Two broadsword-wielding martial artists in Wei Yang's party burst out laughing. So it ends our journey to the capital. The cart finally makes it past 1,000-mile of checkpoints, only to get gridlocked like this by some tiny little inn out in the wilderness. Chin stared intently at Wei Yang's crimson-colored cheeks before suddenly declaring, "You're a woman, a female officer disguised as a man." The claim was accentuated with a prod of his finger. "An astute observation," came the response from the martial artist. "She is in fact the Secretary of Ceremonies. The two of us are military officers. One for the Imperial Guards, other from the Imperial Escorts. Both versed in polearm and sword. We are serving the office of the Imperial Grand Minister on secondment. And we are here under the orders to retrieve the ominous swords. Although the part about the great and glorious general, well, that was made up. The bit about being here on official court, well, that business is not." The other Martian artists chimed to say, the ominous swords were something that Mir had heard of. Their story was that of an iron meteorite that had fallen from the sky 5 or 6 years ago, the convention that dictated that nature's treasure belonged to the imperial family. However, a swordsmith by the name of Feng had taken it for himself and used it to illegally cast 9 swords. It was said that the ominous swords were then cursed by the meteorite so that it could drain people's intellect. Naturally, they had caused quite a stir in the martial artist circles. "Good for you," said Mur as he shut the toilet door. It'd be even better for me if you got yourself out from that toilet now." Her disguise exposed, Wei Yang gave up trying to compose herself and spoke in her normal voice. She sounded more charming than one would expect, given the circumstances. "Officer Wei Yang is a cultured lady of the court. Unlike us, she cannot resolve her pressing official business by simply finding a discreet spot in the wild. Please, hurry up." Mur washed his hands and exited the toilet, and then sat down at the table with the two martial artists. It's not every border town that we encounter one so familiar with court affairs. The one that seemed to be Imperial Court escort officer sizes up Mir. "Might I inquire as to your personal history?" "My father, Mi Tingren, was Minister of Imperial Banquets. He was framed for embezzlement of funds intended for the imperial cuisine. He then resigned from his post and returned home." Mir paused to scratch his chin before continuing. "My old man has not been himself since that happened. I still intend to go back to the court one day and clear me family's name. Oh, clear the me family name." Whew. You guys still with me? Everything good? Hope so. Let me take a bite of the food. The gracious food that Tiff has provided for me. Are you done working? Or are you just working and watching? Are you invested in this? Awesome. All right. Volume 2. Mir, having stumbled onto the journey to retrieve the swords by accident, encountered a huge crisis before the journey had even begun. The Imperial Guard and Imperial Escort Elise were slain by enemies holding the ominous sword. Wait, this is a spoiler. All right, let's not read this. A matter of possession. Oh, I think I need some water. Hold on before we continue. Oh, I forgot my glasses. No wonder I'm having trouble seeing. All right, that's better. Much better. Much better. Adjustments. Oh. Ah, there we go. That's a lot better. All right. A matter of possession. Yum. Very nice. Now that the spirit had possessed her body, Wei Yang was much sweeter and gentler disposition. She took a tiny bite of Mir's stuffed pies, but it was too hot. So in an effort to avoid burning her tongue, she stuck it out of her mouth and panted for breath frantically. Truth be told, it was rather cute. That came unexpectedly. I need some time to process. Mir, who had given up one of his eyeballs to appease the spirit, helped himself to a pie and asked, "Can you go over it again?" Very well. The meteorite was in fact a divine halberd. It was snapped into pieces by a commoner and made into 9 cursed swords, the ominous swords. This one is the Sword of the Mist, adding to the pair that I found 3 of them to date. And what is your place in all this? I was once the daughter of the Celestial Emperor, but I have long forgotten my name. I was in charge of conducting trials and sentencing, and at the end, a judge, to use your parlance. Since the Court of Imperial Entertainments was responsible for sacrifices and offerings, Mir's father had forced him to learn every last detail and word uttered in every known court trial. And because most rituals involved encounters with bizarre forces and temperamental deities, he knew a thing or two about how to deal with them. For instance, he knew that deities tended to guard their names closely, for the knowledge of a deity's true name allows a human being to exercise absolute control over them. So he wasn't convinced that this one had simply forgotten her name. So the court wants to retrieve the swords to reconstruct the divine halberd? Mir forced himself to entertain the reasonability of this line of inquiry. I don't know. A master of this body knows nothing else. She is just deeply angry. She wants to prove herself. Wei Yang put her hands to her chest. So what's the next step? Do I have to perform some sort of farewell ceremony for you? Mir stroked his bandaged and sightless eye. He actually gave her his eye? And then do I get my eye back? Give me a name. She raised her head, oblivious to the crumbs at the edges of her mouth. Don't be ridiculous. The Imperial Civil Service examinations are overseen in person by the Emperor himself. How will I claim the title of Minister of Imperial Banquets with only one eye? Well, I have things to reclaim too. The remaining pieces of my divine halberd, she responded. Otherwise, this world and everything in it is going to burn in a hellfire. Mir kept looking at her, but did not respond. You do not need to go with me, but with fate of all living things at stake, please allow me to hold on to your eyeball for the time being. Wow. Okay. What did we think of that? I think that was wild. That was absolutely wild. I cannot believe we actually did that. I can't believe that's a thing. This is a thing. Right? Thing. Wow. Holy moly. Holy moly kaloli. All right. Next, Volume 3, A Dark Westward Journey. I'm not going to read the little blurb from the beginning because I feel like that's a spoiler.
Bread?
Like bread. Pain like bread. Yeah, that's pain. Pain like bread. All right. Hold on. I'm going to actually take a piece of sushi before I continue. It is so good. If you are my hero. Definitely my hero. Oh, my hero. Okay. This is all that I can do for you, Mir said as he placed a series of dishes on the table. He then sat down opposite Wei Yang. Wei Yang's right arm, which was broken in the fight to the death that had just taken place, was still wrapped in bandages. She stared intently at Mir for a long while, but Mir just sat there, resting his jaw in his hand, looking downwards. Neither of them spoke. Finally, Wei Yang attempted to use chopsticks with her left hand, but alas, her dexterity was found wanting. She failed to procure a single meatball from the murky depths of the hot broth. Mir sighed, took the chopsticks from her hand and said, "Fine, I'll feed you." "So there's still more that you can do for me," Wei Yang suddenly quipped a few mouthfuls in. Her mood remained unchanged. The Court of Imperial Entertainments is dedicated to worshipping and making sacrifices to all you divine beings up above. Serving you is merely my family's job. In any case, when the gods make their move, What can mere mortals do but look on helplessly and accept their fate? Yikes. At least, that's what Mir thought. But also thought it was best to keep that part to himself. Couldn't you use your powers, though? I thought you said that each time you fight an ominous sword owner, you use telekinesis to make the polearm levitate, swing your sword around, and so on. Surely chopsticks can't be any harder. That is the power bestowed upon me by my father. Only I have this power. It is solely for use in sentencing the guilty. I mustn't. Wei Yang's voice changed tone. I mustn't use it lightly. Before he died, that guy said something really strange about the situation with my father. Mir flicked the candle flame while he spoke to relieve his boredom. Ministry Me was neither innocent nor wrongfully accused. What on earth did he mean by that? If the court was unwilling to reconstruct the divine halberd, then being with my celestial emperor's daughter that had possessed Wei Yang's body makes him an enemy of the imperial court. Wow. As if to signal that she had understood what Mir was thinking, Wei Yang's face grew dark to the candlelight. She said, "You don't need to help me any longer. You are a mere mortal. There is nothing to be gained from settling a score with the court." Mir replied, "Speak no more of this matter. I must get the truth about my old man first." Wei Yang said, "Oh, we will pay a visit to your esteemed father? Then I must buy some fresh silk gamuts and makeup before first thing tomorrow morning." Mir replied, "He's just a regular old man. There's no need for all of that." An unusually stern expression appeared on Wei Yang's face. "Is it not your sworn duty?" Wow. I'm not sure what's going on. All right. Part 4, Volume 4, The Master Plan. The Master Plan. This is interesting, right? We're invested. We are invested in this story. There, say it again. I'm invested. We are invested in this story. All right. So I am ready to take on Volume 4 called The Master Plan. Even Buddha or an Adeptus would have found themselves powerless to do anything in this situation. This is a sort of flame, the Katagukosha. It is made from the shard of the divine halberd that was the Denari of the fire realm. Sorry, in language that your majesty would understand. It is made with runes from the fire realm, one of the gods' king's 9 realms. How could this westbound warrior display such a mastery with a sword? Most who had been stripped of intellect by an ominous sword, lose their fighting instinct and any martial arts they had learned. Wei Yang nursed her broken arm and panted in the scorching hot air. Normally, her abilities would enable her to fix broken bones, but the unquenchable flames burnt relentlessly in her wound. Her sight grew blurry, and she lost blood. Mir stepped in front of her, guarding her from the warrior. I can see that would have a lot of questions. Fine, I'll tell you everything. I killed your father because he tried to stop the resurrection of the God King. And the reason I can manipulate the Fire Realm runes rather than the other way around is because the warrior from the east raised the ominous sword, is because I am a warrior of the hunt from above made of flesh. The legend has it that the Celestial Emperor was once sent to war with Asura. To prepare for the war, the Celestial Emperor selected soldiers from 3 realms and made them ascend to become his celestial army after death. Sometimes they were best by inclement weather on the march, with thundercloud, tornadoes surrounding them. The people believed that Zhongzhu referred to it as the soldiers of the celestial armies as hunting from above. No, impossible. A look of disbelief appeared on the warrior's face as the ominous swords broke into pieces. and he too was sent flying from his own soldiers towards whatever destiny he had in store with him next. The Genshin team is insane for creating these stories, right? In the chaos, Mir's hand brought out the sword that his father had left him as an inheritance. It was intended as more of a gesture of defiance than a genuine attempt to fight back. But unbeknownst to him, this was the greatest cursed sword of all that had once burned an entire world to cinders. Leviathan. Oh, wait. Leviathan. Leviathan? Leviathan. Leviathan. Here, I'm going to copy this word so you guys know what I'm saying. Leviathan. I think that's right. Leviathan? I think that's right. If the Fire Realm runes constituted the mystery of the Fire Realm, the Leviathan was its pure, unadulterated, unquenchable reality. The sword had extinguished after the world was burned, but having assimilated the rune of Fire Realm, it burned bright once more. The whole world destroyed again. Wei Wang fell unconscious as she spoke. Volume 5. How many more volumes are there? And this is the last. Okay, so this is the last book. This is the. Wait, no, sorry. Volume 5. There's 2 more. So Volume 5 and Volume 6. Volume 5. Legacy of a Goddess. Your deeds have saved people. You are indeed a great warrior. The Crown Prince, hands clasped behind his back, walked in circles around Mir, who lay prostrate on the ground. But Mir was unmoved by his words. Hand over the divine halberd, and you will have the title of Ministry of Imperial Banquets. Grand Secretary will be yours too within a decade, if you want it. The Crown Prince sat down. Well, what is your response? The lowly commoner dares not speak ill till Majesty permits him to rise. But now, if I granted you permission to speak, it would be because you instructed me to do so. We can't have that. As a future lord of the land, what a charade this is, said Mir as he switched to a more relaxed position. The official etiquette of the ruling dynasty does not require kowtowing for an audience with the crown prince. It is just to be the regular thrice greeting. I noticed that you were on track to become emperor, so I thought I'd pay some respects. There's no need for you to lord it over me like that. You. What about me? Mir snapped as I stood up. I give you half of the divine halberd, Durrani of the Fire Realm. I will offer to father, mostly to avoid another situation where we have remnants trying to stir up trouble. Can't hurt. As long as the portion I get looks the part, it'll be fine. This is going to be known as the new national superweapon. Mir sat down impatiently in front of the crown prince. I don't understand how you are such a fool when we both were raised under the same mother's milk. How dare you? I have nothing but respect for Lady Mi serving as my wet nurse. And it's only because of the virtues she instilled in me that I am able to put up with your give the title of Ministry of Imperial Banquets to someone who cares. I'm going home. Crown Prince said nothing. How about Wei Yang? Mir chewed his food and acted nonchalant. Oh, for the murderous act of retrieving the swords? She was promoted to Secretary of Ceremonies. She was not implicated in the evil plot by her father. The Imperial Guard Minister, the Minister of Ceremonies, and the Grand Secretary both testified. I will see her every need met. Something sounded odd about that, but that was fine. She was gone, his eye was restored, but to this day, there's still a dull ache, the phantom pain of a missing limb. All right, last chapter, called Nothingness. Oh, my daughter, the one in whom my hopes are placed. Did I not bring you into existence that you might one day pierce me with a halberd? Awakened at last, the God King floated in the heavens to the clap of thunder, the dancing of wind, rejoicing at his return. But she was no longer afraid. This was the moment she had been waiting for her entire life. The moment she had been made for all those eons ago. No, that was not it. The true source of her courage was the time she'd spent with him. First, the divine halberd, Ermin, once pierced Axis Mundi and connected the nine worlds. Now its replicas had proliferated across the heavens. Fearing the madness that would ensue following his death, the God King made one final divine halberd and named it Prinzessin de Verhurtelong. Oh my god! What? What? In this moment, she could finally unleash her true self. I'm gonna point out that in the text it says ... as if the text itself is like, what did I just read? That was the end of the story. So there's actually a commentary at the end of the book from the editor. The Legend of the Shattered Halberd was a successful first attempt by Inazuma's Liyue publishing house to incorporate Liyue culture into one of her novels. The first of 5 volumes were widely successful, becoming something of a cultural phenomenon in both Inazuma and Liyue. Commercially, the fact that the 6th volume exists at all speaks to its success. I trust that the abrupt finale to this epic saga brought by this volume 6 will not be to our readers' displeasure. I hope. Though the ending reads like a different story entirely, I must stress that this did not arise from any attempt on our part to pressurize Mr. 9, the author, into developing the material for a new series. The truth is that in his rush to meet the publishing schedule, Mr. 9 ended up diverging somewhat from his unusual style. Mr. 9 simply wished to challenge himself as a writer. Naturally, we are sympathetic to the fans of the original first 5 volumes, and in this spirit, we would like to announce a special first 5 collector's edition. The Blackwood box set is currently in the making. Those who have grown up reading The Legend of the Shattered Halberd in stores, this is the time for you to buy it for yourself. Also, expect to hear more tales of the Prinzessin de Verhurtelong in the future. So basically, the guy who wrote this wrote the book called The Prinzessin de Verhurtelong, and when he was finishing up this last book, he got sidetracked. Where is that book? I know I have it. I know I own it. Like, I know it's a book I own. It's an NFT I own, apparently. Let's see. What did I do with it? The Boar Princess. Kitsune, Legend of the Shattered Halberd. So we've read... I need to, keep a list of the books I read. So I read Legend of the Shattered Halberd, Moonlit Bamboo Forest. I don't know what else. Flowers for Princess Fischl. This is also written by Mr. 9. Okay. Since we're on this particular route, although I would prefer to read a book from Liyue, are you guys down for reading Flowers for Princess Fischl? What do you think? We'll read the book that came after. Man wrote an entire universe, right? Alright. So this is a book called Flowers for Princess Fischl. I'm assuming this is the book that came afterwards. So volume 1. It looks like there's only one volume for this book right now. The preliminary volume for the Flowers for Fischl series. This work originally came in a violet and black wooden box as a limited edition gifts, but many hardcore fans of the series who wanted to collect the whole saga were enraged by the great amount of content versus the smaller number of copies printed. Due to this, Liyue Publishing House would name this book Volume 0 and sell it separately. Eventually, the original work, the box collector's volume edition, and Volume 0 would all be regarded standard by fans. Alright, so it starts off. Phantasmagoria. The dream lives on. Such words surely must appear in the mists of every tale, and they are largely the words of the Siren of the Immenetrich. This, surely, is not the enigma that concerns the greatest majority of the readers, but we must still start there, nonetheless. Osvaldo Hafnavins, the mighty lord of Natchaben. If Fischl's strength in battle might be considered a 10, the beasts of the world should have an average of 15. Then Osvaldo's strength may be considered 13, his great power on display when he destroyed Damarung in Volume 1. That said, the Nachforang is itself the nemesis of the Damarung anyway. As for the feelings that Osvaldo holds towards Fischl, Mr. 9 does not believe it to be romance, but is more a form of imprinting common to bird kindred. Editor-in-Chief's notes. Regardless of what the author says, dear readers, you are free to interpret the personal relationships of characters from Imetrovich however you like. Okay. Aside from this, the title, Prince Nachtraben, is not particularly high-flown one, considering that the Night Ravens have always been known for their conspirators and bearers of curses. Osvaldo likely insisted on this title. How can a mere King of the Night call himself thus but an Emernatrich? I guess this is like a prequel book. This isn't actually the book. Where's the actual book? Hold on. I know there's an actual book about Fischl. I feel like, hold on, let me see. Mr. 9's authoring. Oh no, there isn't. There isn't actually. Oh, welcome back. We're reading Flowers for Fischl. Except for I lost my place. Okay. Yeah, you were missed. How was dinner? I'm gonna eat some more before I continue. Oh, Tiffy, you fed me and I feel on my back. Oh. I hope we can find the rest of this book somewhere. Alright. Moving on. Beasts of the World. Gasem Trunk Twerk. It says twerk. It actually says twerk. In certain possibilities, this is the beast of the world that Emernachatrich would be faced with in this cycle. The battle strength is around 30. In a distant casualty, the philosopher Zarathustra was not chosen. Then, the opera writer would have gained victory in the contest over the will of the world. Once the Gisem Thurktwerk takes the stage in the opera theater of the apocalypse, many more beasts of the world that reside within the center of the universe will inexorably begin to appear as well. In the final volume, the weakness of the beast of the world, the Saint of Seven Tears, whose combat strength was 10 and therefore equal to Fischl, was quite out of ordinary, and the saint merely wept for Zarathustra at first, a choice which seems undeserving of any blame. Oh, I forgot to change the title. You guys gotta remind me, or I'm such a bad streamer person thingy. Flowers for Fischl. Flowers for Fischl. Oops. Moving on. Where are we? Okay, here we go. In the first volume, the weakness of the beast of the world, Saints of the Seven Tears, whose combat strength was 10. Wait, no, that's not right. Both the Turin the musician exist to give praise to the Prinzessin der Vertelung. One proclaims the agony she suffers in her heart, while the other proclaims the grandeur of her travails. The Prinzessin, of course, will not favor the latter, for such things would she be ashamed. Sommer Nachgatten. It is said that those who are highly skilled in the magic arts will possess their own unique domains of consciousness. Their loves, hatreds, yearnings, jealousies, adherence, and passions of the soul will be stored here. In fictional tales of other novels, this space is called Summerland. Sommernachtgarten is the princess of the Prinzessin is something in this vein. That this concept was never well explored in the end remains quite a pity. The suspected eternal run. Quite a few of the finer points of the tale have caused people to wonder if Kaiserin of the Mannerstrich once experienced what Fischl had. Fischl's father is undoubtedly not a mere shade. He is majestic and mighty, and helps Fischl dispel her confusion. As for Fischl's mother, the Kaiserin, her actions indeed show her to have quite an interesting character indeed. But she will only speak one line, which is, as we noted earlier in the text, the dream lives on. The final volume, Fischl's mother had already faded away, and so this volume naturally did not have this preceding line. But as the universe entered into the denouement and all things within it flowed with the Innermatrix, she spoke another line of enigmatic intent. Find meaning somewhere, the night deepens. Find meaning somewhere, the night deepens, but the dream lives on. Dear readers, I hope you will find happiness in the world where the sun is still rises these days. Oh wow, there's question and answer. Dear Mr. Nine, may I ask what the relationship between the Celestial Emperor's daughter in The Legend of Shattered Halberd, Fischl von Luftos Neidworth is? I felt that the tragedy that unfolded towards the end of Volume 5 in The Legend of the Shattered Halberds was due to the male protagonist and the Celestial Emperor's daughter's attraction to him. As such, I wanted to write a Prinzessin Diverterwelung who had no need for a male protagonist. This was the scaffold that would come to be flowers for Princess Fischl. Eventually, though, I did write the 6th volume of Halberd, which rescued the ending, and there was probably some cross-pollination in the process of writing 2 series at the same time, but I was personally quite pleased with myself. In a fight between Mir's dad, Khan the Asura, and his sword, Leviathan, at full strength versus Jasamburak, Twerk, who would come out on top? I originally intended to refuse to answer this question, but the editor-in-chief said that she'd axe my next manuscript if I didn't. In which case, my more would be on Gsam Twerk. Mr. Nine, you mentioned in A Farewell to Frau Welt that you were suffering from hair loss. Are you doing better now? Could the Ye Publishing House not accept this sort of question? And do people actually read what gets added in these new editions? Editor-in-Chief's notes. Oh, but the readers are very concerned about you. And yes, they're also very concerned about the purchase of new editions. Interesting. Okay, so trivia. Fischl styles herself after the main character of this novel and named Oz after the main character's most loyal partner, Osvaldo Hafreinen. So she's not actually the Fischl of the story. She just took the name. Fischl is not the character in the book. Boom! I actually really enjoyed that. And I'm actually really sad that that didn't actually have a full story. And it was just a part of a story. It wasn't even, it was just like an excerpt. It was just kind of sad. Alright, what do we do next? No, I should have launched that book. I'm trying to keep with the Chinese New Year thing, so we're sticking with Liyue books. Princess Mina and the Fallen. I think this is that's an Inazuma story. Don't want an Inazuma story right now. We're trying to stick with Liyue. Let's see. Records of Junyan. Didn't I do this one already? Have we done this one? Records of Junyan? What are you thinking? Or should we stop here? Because I've been reading for like 4.5 hours. I know. I was supposed to finish like an hour and a half ago. I was originally only planning to stream for 90 minutes, but then we got into it and the stories were really good and we were having such a good time that I was like, I'm gonna keep going. Because like everyone's here and we're having a good time. It's making me happy. I'm actually pretty used to streaming for long periods of times. Usually on Sunday I would stream for like 8 hours. That was kind of normal for me. Like it was actually pretty normal. But now that I'm a VTuber, I don't stream for long periods of time anymore. I stream for shorter periods because it's easier, but I can stream more. What would you like? We can save some more stories for another day. I mean, Chinese New Year is going to be for a while. I'll let you guys decide. Meanwhile, I'm gonna eat some more food. I mean, I think I should probably rest for work. Because I talk for work, right? So how about this? Can you guys find me someone to raid? Like, who do you have? You guys have someone that would be deserving of a nice raid? You work tomorrow? Me too. Let me see. Let me see if anybody I know is live that would be worthy of our nice little raid. Food! There's it late where you are? Oh, Keith is live. Kai is also live. Tappy's also live. You know what? Tappy raided me the other day. I should probably return the favor. So let's go raid Tappy Okuma. She's doing Genshin Impact, so let's do that. For those of you who have the emotes, you guys can use them. If you don't have the emotes, that's okay. Hold on. Let me make sure she's still live. I've had it happen where I've raided someone, they're no longer. Oh no, she's not live anymore. No, Tappy. Tappy, no. No, Tappy. Well then, I guess. Wait, he said is next to last. Wait a minute. All right, well we're gonna raid Keith by Numbers. Keith by Numbers is a friend of mine that I met through Seji Soldier, and he's always super nice to me. So I'm gonna do that. All right, guys, it's been nice hanging out with you guys and reading you stories. We can do this again. You guys let me know your feedback on this particular type of stream. Sundays are generally going to be super chill and calm and with stuff like this. So we can do more reading streams if you guys have anything you want to request for me. So we're going to be rating Keith by Numbers. or Keith Numbers. Keith Numbers. Keith Numbers. Keith Numbers. He is a Hearthstone player. He's really nice, so he's really great to interact with. So please, 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 please say hi to him. Drop him a follow. He's super cool. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? I forget. But tomorrow we're doing something. Tomorrow's Mario Kart. Tomorrow we're doing Mario Kart. So if you guys want to play Mario Kart with me, let me know. All right? Cool. Let me know. It's been so nice to see you guys. I love you guys. Mwah. Mwah. You're the best. Tiff, thank you so much for the dono for dinner. And everybody, and Rihanna for the raid from Endo. Endo, thank you for raiding me as well. And yeah, I'll see you guys. Bye. Oh, I love this song. This isn't fair. Why does this song play now? So unfair.
Well, I died a Battle Master, and there's nothing I can do about it. There'll always be endless questions, yeah, but I don't have to answer those questions after tomorrow. It's great. It'll be great. Thanks for the raid, friend. I haven't caught up with you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Rixfees is a variety streamer. She's cool people. Why is it next to last stream? It's a long story.
Look what I brought.
All right. Can I draw? Oh, the card I'm looking for isn't even literally in the deck. Ice Walker's not in the deck. I literally can't win the Hearthstone game. Oh my god. Can't win the Hearthstone game.
What to do?
Damn. The card I was looking for wasn't even in the deck.
You win this.
What can you do, though, chat? What can you do? Be a nice service to the Hearthstone community to have a document to refer people when they ask, should I get into Hearthstone streaming? You know, the pros and cons.